touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. Yo, like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. Yeah, no, I'm stuck like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. Yo, like I'm touchdown.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to Acer India Predator League 2024. And we are a lot energetic today. Once again, joining me on desk is going to be Nakris. Nakris, this is going to be the day of finales. Actually, the day of finals, because we are about to witness lower bracket finale as well as the upper bracket finale. And I'm very much excited. How excited are you? And again, we need to remember the teams are one step closer to the prize pool right now. We'll talk about prize pool. Let's directly jump and let's see what is the prize pool of this Acer India Predator League DotA2. Yes, we have a huge prize pool of 6,50,000 necklace.
6,50,000, and for the first prize, it's going to be 3 lakh 50,000, a big amount.
Ooh,
I
yes, indeed.
am very excited to see what the teams have to do and will do to get this prize. A lot of good games today, Clash.
Well, yes, we have some very good games about to take place. As for the lower bracket finals, we're about to witness a Rogue Squad versus the Mob matchup. And then for the second half of the day or the second game of the day, we're about to witness Edgy Boys versus the Wolves. But the very first game is going to be Team Rogue Squad taking on the Mob. Well, the Mob they have had a very decent run in this tournament. On the other hand, Team Rogue Squad, same goes for them too. They again, they have dominated some games. They got dominated in some others. On the other hand, the Mob, we have seen them facing True Strike yesterday. And Akris, that was a very intense game till the very last moment. We had no idea who's about to win, who's about to lose. But still, the Mob clutched the situation out, and now they are here into the lower bracket finale.
Very, very true. We saw that Phantom Assassin Divine Rapier pickup yesterday
Yes.
against True Strike. I mean, it spelled the
Uh-huh.
doom for them, the final killing blow. But the doom was starting much before that. So many mistakes coming out from both sides, and that game turned out to be as much as a spectacle as we saw yesterday. And I feel the Mob still has it in them to show us something worth
Yeah.
seeing. So let's maybe. What do you think? What do you think is going to happen today, Clashing?
Well, let's hope for the best. That is all I can say because we are already at the finals stage, right? And both these teams, Rogue Squad as well as the Mob, they have proven their worth. They have proved themselves again and again and again. But yeah, let's see. Only one team can go ahead from this position onwards. The other team will get instant elimination because this is a lower bracket finale. You do not have any lifelines left. On the other hand, if you talk about the upper bracket finale, both Edgy Boys and the Whoops, they are holding on to their precious lifelines. So they do have a second chance. If they lose there, then they can, fight against the winner of lower bracket finale and still can create a comeback or can survive in this particular tournament. But yeah, let's wait and watch because our very first game is about to begin really short. And then again, Chris, we have to talk about draft as well because that pick and ban phase, well, that is the base of the whole game. And we have seen a very interesting draft from the side of Mob yesterday. And Rogue Squad, we have always seen a very well balanced draft from their side every single time we have seen them play.
I feel Rogue Squad will come out with yet another balanced draft. And Rogue Squad, they have a very, very, very stable idea of the game in their head. They know they
Yeah.
have to play it this way. They will play it this way. And whatever happens, they will adapt and still play it that way.
Yeah.
So, when it comes to Rogue Squad, I think to expect a very good performance from them is just a given. It will
Mhm.
never be the case that they are going to lose a step. What we are really excited to see will be how the Mob deals with this, because the Mob, it has faced off against teams of this caliber and unfortunately not really fared well. So this is their last chance to prove that they have what it takes to stay in this tournament, and for that they need to pull out all the stops to bring out all the aces that they have. So let's hope they bring out some interesting drafts, some
But
outplays, some very smart thinking.
but yeah,
But
one of the most important thing there, Chris, the pick and ban is live right now. So let's directly jump
mhm,
onto our pick and ban phase. Also, yet another important thing, we forgot to tell our audience. Both the games today are going to be played in a BO3 format. No more BO1s, ladies and gentlemen. That means both these teams, they do have a lifeline. You lose this game number one of three, you will still get a chance, right? You can still create a comeback. But let's see what's going to be the very first ban from the side of Rogue Squad.
indeed, best of three format, something we know to be much more grueling than the best of one. The pain doesn't stop. If you're having a bad time, it will probably be prolonged in the coming games, especially because you have to play another one and another one. And
Yes.
these are the times where your morale counts for the most. If your morale is low, if your game, if your gameplay is suffering because of your head not being in the game, BO3 will punish you the most for it. because it's not just one game and you're done. It's going to be maybe 2, maybe even 3 games. So you have to keep a certain level of consistency, and we see a consistency by the mob. We see the Legion Commander ban yet again. They have been very persistent about banning this Legion Commander every single time, and I feel especially against Rogue Squad, who ran that Legion Commander and Skyrath Mage the first time and just owned with it, they have stopped it against it. So OD and Doom getting banned instantly by Rogue Squad. We saw a first pick OD really wreaking havoc yesterday. So it wasn't by the mob, but people understand the potential of that hero even as a first phase pick. So banned instantly.
Well, yes, kind of a much needed ban, because we have seen a great OD game too in the past. In the past few days, in the past few games, and then again, Dawnbreaker goes down again, a very much anticipated ban. We have seen how Dawnbreaker can, hold on to the whole team and can soak the damage out of the opponent. Invoker goes down to Invoker, one of the most prominent picks in this tournament, is now out. So yeah, some expected bans coming out from the side of the mob.
First pick Nature's Prophet.
Uh,
And I feel this is yet another Dreezy Nature's Prophet we are going to see. And by the performance he had yesterday,
yes, that was fantastic.
They can look forward to a very good game. Instantly unfurling this Nature's Prophet, it's just not going to be any risk for the Rogue Squad, because even if it does get countered, Dreezy isn't going to be a core. He just has to be a support doing the small things here and there. If he's completely countered, he can just stay away from the fight, maybe get some pickoffs here and there, and mainly just push towers. And later on, he just becomes so much more important. But we see that Phoenix getting picked up yet again. We saw this yesterday. The mob had the Phoenix. It had quite some time to come back online, especially with the extreme amount of silences coming out. But unless the side of Rogue Squad has some type of solution for the Phoenix, they may just get those eggs they are looking for.
Well, let's see. A lot depends on the bans coming in from the side of Rogue Squad from this point. Because the mob, yes, indeed, we have seen a Phoenix, and a very good Phoenix game from their side. And ultimately, they were the victors of that game too. But on the other hand, Rogue Squad, that Nature's Prophet pick, for sure, as you said, Dreezy might go. And he's gonna play that Nature's Prophet, and we have already seen him dominate yesterday with that very same pick.
Indeed. And we see a PA and Sven being banned. These two heroes being banned together we have seen this one more time, and very good bans. As we said, meta carries right now, just don't keep them in the game. It's better for you, better for the team, and they want to play a bit on the outer layers of Dota right now, because there are still many meta picks remaining. There's still the Pangolier, there is still the Brewmaster, there is still so many other heroes that you can possibly pick that are still so famous in the meta. I would not hate to see a Dark Willow come out. Yet again, a Pasol Dark Willow paired with that Nature's Prophet by Dreezy. We saw that yesterday, and if we see it today, I feel it's a very good feeling.
Well, let's see. We have to wait for it, because well, Void goes down too yet again, and we were talking about that chrono effect yesterday too, because Void, so far we have seen kind of 100% pick ban rate on it too. And every time it gets picked, it provides a different kind of value to the team. But yeah, the second pick comes in. Earth Spirit comes in the picture. Well, it was not yet been banned, so yeah, it was bound to get picked. But the mob, Phoenix and the Earth Spirit.
Phoenix, Earth Spirit, even without each other, I think the Earth Spirit itself is such a strong hero. So is the Gyrocopter. I'm surprised the Gyro wasn't banned. It's an extremely potent meta carry at this particular time, and we will see Rogue Squad playing it. And in the hands of a capable carry, this hero is extremely dangerous. And the Dark Willow, it does come out. It's just 2 picks in a row, so it is going to be the Pasol Dark Willow. Yet again, we will be able to see it. But there's one thing very different. This probably is a mid Earth Spirit, if I'm not wrong, and I'm pretty sure Swiftblade plays a mean Earth Spirit. So, not exactly a bad start from the mob.
Well, a decent start. That too from the both side. Although Rogue Squad by far they kind of do have the comfort picks, better picks. Again, that nature's profit pick. They've already proven that. They've already uh, they've already proved how much of the value they can generate with that particular pick. But a dark sheer pick coming up. And I think for the very first time, we're about to witness that pick in this tournament.
Indeed, a Darkseer pick, always good to see it. And let's not forget the Aghanim Scepter, the normal punch. It's such a good spell, and it is extremely good against carries that hit very hard. And Gyrocopter is one carry that hits really hard. If you punch him, you make a copy out of a Gyrocopter. Well, you can just kill. You can just kill supports with it, and maybe later on even kill the carry itself. A very very good and a very unexpected pick coming out from the mob.
Dire team pick. Templar Assassin.
That's a solid pick. I feel a Templar Assassin versus a Gyrocopter, the matchup is pretty good. It does suffer a bit in lane versus the Nature's Prophet. It does suffer a bit later on when it comes to Dark Willow. Not necessarily great at killing the Dark Willow,
10
but
seconds remaining.
if positioned correctly, if played correctly, the Templar Assassin can prove to be a good
5
matchup versus the
seconds
Gyrocopter.
remaining.
But these are all big ifs. And we know that Rogue Squad isn't a team that lets this go lightly. They understand positioning, they understand teamwork, they understand team fighting. And I feel even if the TA pick comes forward, and even if it's some sort of a way to deal with the Gyrocopter, it's not going to be much of a problem for them, because they already are thinking this TA, maybe one more tick damage. The Doom has been banned, but Primal Beast also banned. Very good a hero against TA. So what could we possibly see that is just a good hero versus TA? We possibly
Let's
see a
wait.
punch.
Rogue Squad. Yeah, chances are. But then again, Rogue Squad. They're taking a lot of time considering that fourth
Dire
pick.
team ban.
Finally. Oh, a Queen of
Radiant
Pain.
team ban.
Well, again, a prominent pick. And
Very, very good pick.
something we are kind of witnessing almost every day nowadays. Yesterday, we have seen a Queen of Pain, getting picked almost in every single game, right? And that puck
Very
ban
true.
coming up from the side of
10
Rogue Squad too.
seconds remaining.
Well, let's see. What are the
I mean, if
mob
you pick a Queen
up-
of Pain, you just want to ban the puck, because the puck is so good versus Queen of Pain, especially in every single phase of the game. The Queen of Pain really suffers versus puck, but the Templar Assassin, now there is nothing to really catch the Queen of Pain. What disables do you have? You have an Earth Spirit, but the laning of an Earth Spirit versus a Queen of Pain, not that great. And even later on, even if with the silences, with the boulder pull, it's not going to be enough to catch the Queen of Pain. There's not really any disable. So it's just going to be a free Queen of Pain game,
10 seconds
just moving around the whole place, just blinking around, trying to do damage, and especially
5
dealing with this
seconds
Templar
remaining.
Assassin refraction.
Well, yes, let's see. Rogue Squad. They are going ahead with a very good draft, to be very honest. Nature's Prophet teamed up with a Gyrocopter, Dark Willow, and a Queen of Pain in addition to that. So yeah, Rogue Squad, they are in the right direction. Although the mob, they started off kind of
Dire
with
team ban.
a bit of edgy picks, but yeah, let's see. The final ban coming up from the side of Rogue.
Now I feel Rogue Squad is going to go for that off-lane pick, which builds a team fight. The mob has read this, so they are banning heroes like Tidehunter and Mars. But there are still many heroes in the
10
pool that they can
seconds
have to
remaining.
just, trap people in a fight and just keep it going.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
We can see probably even a Magnus on the offlane. We can see something like a Centaur Warrunner, even a Brewmaster, which is still somehow in the game. So, really excited. What is the last pick coming out from Rogue Squad? The last ban will obviously be centered towards the mid lane pick of, because I still feel they think it's going to be a position for Earth Spirit, but the mob could very well run it as a flex pick and put it on mid lane. But let's see.
Well, let's see. Rogue Squad, they're discussing their final ban. To to a different extent. I think they've, they have never took
Dire team
this
pick.
much time. A Monkey King goes down.
Radiant team
But what's
pick.
going to be the pick? Oh,
Axe.
coming up with an axe.
This has
Rogue
always been
Squad,
such a
their
good
draft.
last pick that they seem to get. Like
Yeah.
every single time we say now they need team fight, now they need that lockdown,
And this
and they
draft is
instantly
looking
every single time
beautiful.
they say it. Yes, you're so right. I mean, I love the
30
axe pick.
seconds
It
remaining.
really brings the team together. It really brings that pressure they need in
5
this game.
seconds
And
remaining.
with the right call, this fight could be over so fast, so fast.
Well, let's see. Rogue Squad, they do have a very beautiful draft. All the picks are perfectly synchronized. But the mob, this final effect, this is directly gonna affect their draft. It can either make the game or it can break the game for the team. What could it be, Necris?
They need something that just enables them to just. If this Earth Spirit is not their mid, they need a mid laner that helps them survive this onslaught of the Queen of Pain.
You may now
Okay,
select
so
your
it is a
heroes.
mid Earth Spirit, or is it a mid TA? And okay, it's a support Earth Spirit, mid TA, offlane Darkseer, and a position 1 Bloodseeker. I like the Bloodseeker pick. It sort of deals with the Queen of Pain, one rupture on him and not much blinking going on, and also the support's always in threat when it comes to Bloodseeker, Blood Rights, and just chasing overall. They have a lot of chasing potential on the mob, so the Bloodseeker could be that golden ticket they need to get this game in the bag. But it's all about execution, because the mob, even if they have picked this Bloodseeker, the Rogue Squad understands how their draft functions. So playstyle is not going to be just willy-nilly walking in the open without any defensive item, without any team supporting him. And this could be a very, very interesting, positionally interesting game, because that's what this fight is going to depend on.
Well, early game is going to be real important for both the teams. But yeah, as you said, Queen of Pain, that is playstyle, he needs to be a bit more careful because the mob, they might go
Prepare
for
for
him
battle.
again and again and again. But Bloodseeker, again, Mr. Versatile. And then Yamayo on that Phoenix.
Big smoke coming out from Rogue Squad. They're running towards the mid lane. They want to catch someone. They have a first blood lineup. It's not going to be difficult for them to secure a kill. But again, it's that start they need. Just find someone, unlikely someone. Putting down a ward here and there. Yeah, they put down a ward. They ping it out. I feel TA saw the ward. Still, I think. Let's see if they de-ward it. Rogue Squad. The Rogue Squad is still here. They're not gonna find anyone.
30 seconds to battle.
The Bloodseeker still hanging very close to the tier 2 tower. Going to be 2 for 2 for runes, and don't think there's going to be much more happening right now. Okay, they see the ward. Dark Willow has been pinging out that ward. They have seen the mid lane ward on the side of the mob, and they've also seen the mid lane ward on the side of the Rogue Squad. So let's see what happens. The sentry goes down. I think it... Does the sentry see the ward? Can we see the radius on the sentry? Ah, yes, it does. It does see the ward. Now, Breezy is just going to move to that side, get that ward. Okay, no, he's just going to... Yeah. Is he waiting? Okay. Yeah, he's just going to secure it. He doesn't want it to be denied. And playstyle. I think this lane should be pretty straightforward when it comes to playstyle and Swiftblade, because a TA usually levels up the meld versus a dagger Queen of Pain. Hence, playstyle has not leveled up dagger first. And he's just going to stick to the Scream of Pain. Getting the last hits, getting range creeps. And Clash, I mean, we see Dreezy on top lane. We know what happens with the Nature's Prophet. But does it happen even if he is against a Darkseer and an Earth Spirit. Such an aggressive lane.
Well, let's see. We have to wait for it, right? Because yesterday that was a completely different game. This is a completely different game. And the mob, they seems very well prepared for the game. Well, yeah, but let's see how they're going to utilize each and every move they're looking for. P is holding on to the mid lane pretty well, and Queen of Pain is kind of in a problematic situation right now, holding on to a very low HP too. But meanwhile, on to the bottom lane, Rogue Squad, they're trying to get the control too, but the mob. Well, this is just the early part of the game. We are just 1 minute into the game, but still, both the teams are going on. Tried for the first bloods too. But yeah, it's going to be a long wait, especially in this game of finale.
Indeed, it is. We see, I feel the Queen of Pain ate some Psyblades from Swiftblade, the Swift Psyblades, and obviously that is going to be quite a lot of harassment going to the side of Queen of Pain. No other harassing tool for him as of now, just the Scream of Pain. But later on, we may see a flip in the lane. He needs to get something out of this Queen of Pain pick. A bit of harassment. Yeah. But Bloodseeker he can lane pretty okay versus an axe, just right clicking and also last hitting at the same time, regaining the health he's going to be losing. And also, top lane, Phoenix.
Finally.
I'm very proud of you.
Top
Crazy.
lane, Earth Spirit, my bad. It's going to be Earth Spirit going down. Phoenix here, Earth Spirit there, and Earth Spirit goes down. It's going to be that breezy lane that we always have seemed to just come to expect. This Nature's Prophet is always going to be right there to capitalize on something else. But Pasol right now being gone on. He does not have any other spell. I mean, he is going to fall down to the Phoenix. A bit too ahead. The Blood Grenade catching him off guard and just being chased by Todoroki.
Well, I am loving it finally. Especially, I'd much like to witness that Dreezy game. That Nature's Prophet we are all waiting to witness. But on the other hand, the way Assault has been taken down, the mob, they are creating quite some statements. They are clearly telling them that we won't just sit behind and just look at you guys and highlighting our players. We'll take revenge, and they did instantly. But yeah, meanwhile, Queen of Pain is holding on to her lane with a very good control. But yeah,
And
this
some
game,
pro tips.
yeah.
I like that Gyrocopter is helping his fellow friend, telling him to restart internet. It's always a good advice. Have you tried turning it off and on again? And works quite usually. So don't be afraid to try it, and especially if the opponent is so sweetly telling you to. He's changing that. What an amazing dedication shown by the mob. Just changing it straight up. Not gonna waste time restarting it. They want to get back into the action, get back into the game. Clashing. They're looking for that tempo right now. Whoever gets the driving wheel right now, it's going to be their game for quite some time.
Well, yes. Let's see. The start is quite something for both the teams. Both are holding on to single kills as of now. But yeah, once this game reaches that 15-20 marks, we'll see a clear picture. We might see a clear picture. Otherwise, both these teams, they might go all out, just like the Mob versus True Strike game yesterday, where it was really hard to differentiate between any of the team, or to somehow support any of the team, or somehow to say which team is playing in a dominating manner or dominating at the point. But this game, well, finally the game resumes. The Mob back with the whole team, and with this, once again, Gyrocopter, he's also holding on to his lane, his area in a very good manner, and not allowing his opponent to close in more than required. And finally,
Bloodseeker.
Todoroki.
Bit alone, far ahead. Going to cop some damage from Pasol, and 69. He is going to be a bit behind, but waiting for the wave under the tower. Going to last hit it, get back to full, and it's business as usual. The last hit chart could be very indicative of how everything else is going. Um, right now, the last hits. Mr. Observer, can we have the last hits, please? Um, Okay. Okay, someone is TPing the Sprout. Okay, it comes in on Todoroki. The call instantly right after. And the Bloodseeker, he's so very low. And the Blood Grenade, it hits him. And the Battle Hunger is still hitting him. But Pasol going to use Shadow Run to get one last bit of damage for him to secure with the Battle Hunger. What a rotation. And these are the rotations we look for clashing when we are playing, when we are seeing that Nature's Prophet.
Well, yes, and this is yeah, this is Rook Squad for you. Some amazing game coming up from both the sides and as well as from Pasul. And yeah, as you were talking about that Nature's Prophet, well, we all know how much value Treasy can generate whenever he holds on to that hero. And now when he's holding on to that, well, we can expect some good game coming up from his side too. But on the other hand, X again goes all out, and no. Bloodseeker was there to support his teammate, and with this, an easy survival for the mob.
Phoenix flying away from danger.
Better luck next time.
The last hits, Mr. Observer, can we have the last hits, please?
Dire's turret has been killed.
Okay, this seems to be okay. Either way, the 69 is going to be copying some damage from that harassment from the Phoenix. Now it's going to be a trade game. Okay, Phoenix just diving forward. He still has his spirits. The Blood Rite comes out and there's a Blood Grenade. He is slowed and the Blood Rite, it catches him. The Phoenix may die, but so does the Axe. The kill going to Phoenix. Dreezy TP's in and he wants to get one return kill. But Earth Spirit has also turned up. He doesn't want his team to be just alone.
Well, no one wants that, and that's why he'll back off as soon as possible. Meanwhile, Dark Willow here. That Gyrocopter needs to back off just in time. It's a 2-3 scoreline, Rogue Squad. Well, it's hard to say. It's hard to say who is in the control or who might get the control in the upcoming minutes, in the upcoming game. Because both the teams are aggressing pretty good and both the teams are at the correct part as for now. And X trying to play a little offensively, but yeah.
Dreezy is still hanging around. I feel they want something more in this lane. Again, try to go on the Bloodseeker maybe. Get one more kill. Just securing further and further that the Bloodseeker, he does not get that amazing start that he usually gets in lanes like this. Top lane, they dive the Gyrocopter, they kill him. It's a very, very good dive and we expect this when the Gyrocopter is all alone, especially versus the Darkseer. But Dreezy, he jumps in. There's going to be a Blood Grenade, but the tick damage isn't enough to let the Darkseer fall. Barely making it out alive.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yes, it's a 3v3 scoreline at the moment. And play style, well, Queen of Pain, let's see. Play style is gonna generate a lot of value for the team, especially in the late game. But right now, Swiftblade, he is troubling him. But on the other hand, Gyrocopter needs to back off.
Gyro is pretty
Rogue
low,
Squad, they are
but
waiting.
you see, okay, Dreezy, he is off somewhere. He's trying to fight, but okay, Pasol and Dreezy trying to zone away the enemy lane from the Gyrocopter. They need to secure this farm. He is having quite a hard time trying to do all of this alone, especially when the support is always in the other lane. Standing here is always a risk, especially against an Earth Spirit. So, finally, something going the way of the Gyrocopter. Okay, missing the last hit, not a problem. Okay, Sonic Boom goes out and he does kill the Templar Assassin, dropping very low, and that's a tip going from the Rogue Squad to their mid laner. Finally, a sign of life here. Things were quite quiet here. Clash, and finally it's with a big boom. Not so quiet anymore.
I'm toying with you.
Well, this boom was really needed and it is required again and again and again. Let's see, Rogue Squad, if they can continue on this domination. But yeah, well, that's not gonna be that easy because the mob, well, they are playing very carefully, patiently, and carefully at the same time.
Radiant structures are
69
fortified.
comes in.
Radiant
Meanwhile,
Drag the
Rogue
wave.
Squad.
Okay, there's one stack here. This could be a big stack for 69, and he will most probably get it. Just one wave and a double stack. Oh, that's a lot of farm going to 69. He is going to be completing that Vanguard and furthermore, maybe a Blade Mail. Very, very
Radiant's
soon.
bottom tower is under attack.
Portal
Well, let's
being
see.
used. Bloodseeker has just TP'd top. He is going to help the Darkseer get this tower. The Gyrocopter has completely abandoned this lane, but maybe not completely. The axe, he TP's in, instantly battle hunger, but the Blood Right is so right in time. He does not get his call off, but the Earth Spirit still tanking so many tower hits, and also the Rocket following him. It is going to finish him off. One more right click, and that finishes off the Earth Spirit. They have to get back. Every single person from the Rogue Squad is here.
So pain is the queen.
Meanwhile, Rogue Squad gets a very good frag and now a 3-5 score line. Rogue Squad slowly and steadily look at their net worth different right now. They do have a 3000 plus, almost a 3000 net worth increment, and which can deal a huge impact on the game, considering we are only at 9-minute marks. So yeah, let's see what our Rogue Squad up to right now. Meanwhile, a little bit of mid lane aggression too. But Swift Blade, he's gonna go back, get some fark. Meanwhile, they might come in a aggression at the top lane too, but no. Both the teams are super careful at the top lane.
It's going to be the Earth Spirit on the mid lane, soaking some EXP while the TA goes into the jungle, gets the stacks that were prepared for him. I think right now for Rogue Squad, it's just going to be, getting those items you very, very solely require, especially on the Gyrocopter and the Axe. And the Queen of Pain, getting that amazing kill on mid has opened a lot of opportunities up. Right now, they can keep going aggressive. Speaking of aggressive, the Breezy Nature's Prophet getting caught a bit, but the Earth Spirit, he's not gonna survive this. He's just gonna die for his aggression on Dreezy, and the Sonic Boom also goes out. So does the TA. He goes down, and the Phoenix is going to be the next target on the list. It's going to be the Axe who's going to be probably finishing him off. Will he get anything off? Nope. It's just going to be a death, but not a Culling Blade death. Lot of aggression.
Rogue Squad.
It's not looking that great for mob these rotations.
Well, yeah, and it seems like Rogue Squad, they were planning to dish something like this out for a long time, right? Since the beginning of the game, we have seen them trying to aggress the mid lane again and again and again, revolving around the mid lane, and finally a good aggression coming in, some good kills coming in favoring Rogue Squad, and now we can clearly say they do have somewhat of what you can call the control of the game. Well, look at that. They do have almost a 5,000 net worth lead. That too just at 11-minute mark. So yeah, it's a 3-8 score line whatsoever. And finally the mob. Let's see. They need to figure this out. They need to figure something out to equalize this situation.
Darkseer getting
no.
caught in the Sprout. I think the Darkseer bit too deep for his own good and just getting caught.
Yeah.
4 people on the side of Rogue Squad on the top lane. There's no way he survives. And yet again, they just rotate the places they need to take a tower, and they get a kill, and they're going to go for a tower. And right now, the top lane, there's only an Earth Spirit there, kind of sitting around, but not really much that he can do. Their mid laner has suffered so much, and let's see what happens. I am very curious as to what mob have in mind to counter this aggression.
Blessings. Thanks.
Well, let's see, because Rogue Squad, they have gained a very good momentum after those 4-5 kills they have secured, and that too a Darkseer kill, and that seems like a free kill to be very precise. That was a 4v1 situation. Sure, Rogue Squad, they've secured it in a very easy manner, but right now Rogue Squad, they are on to something. They do know they do have that momentum. They do have kind of this control into the game, so they might utilize it in a very good way. Meanwhile, onto the top lane, there's only a single hero available, and that is Dreezy. Dreezy trying to gain some more last hits. But yeah, he needs to be careful at the moment.
He's sitting pretty safe. I mean, he has a solar crest completed. He has so much armor sitting under the tower and with the solar crest. It's not going to be much. But the smoke gang, okay, they could very well catch the Bloodseeker. They ping him out. They see him. Is the axe going to blink in? No, he misses the blink. The Bloodseeker, he's going to be dodging the blink. No, these are root coming out from Pasol. Catches the Bloodseeker right in the nick of time before the TP happens, and he is just going to die to the damage from playstyle. What a heads-up play from Pasol. What a beautiful Bramble Maze. A very, very
Well,
successful
got
gank.
rooted just in time. Yeah, he got there just in time. Otherwise, he was all set to back off from the situation. He was trying to TP out, but then again, Rogue Squad gets yet another free kill, and this is Rogue Squad for you. Right now, they are utilizing the teamwork of theirs. They are utilizing the intel. They're utilizing those heroes
And just look
at
at
the
how
full
fast
extent.
they
And
push.
look at the look at all the 4 heroes are already pushing a single lane. Meanwhile, X, he's clearing all the creeps out.
Okay, Darkseer, beautiful wall, beautiful vacuum, but not really any follow-up. The Queen of Pain is just going to blink out. Pasol just walks out there with the Shadow Realm. He's going to fear them. There's not going to be any more pursuit, but the Bloodseeker, he does get the Rupture on 69. Is there going to be... No, the Sprout, it barely misses. And 69 is going to go down to the Bloodseeker, but the Sonic Boom follows very soon after. The Bloodseeker is going to go down for that. And also the Darkseer, he overloads so much damage coming out from Swiftblade. But Pasol yet again with that Shadow Realm just doesn't seem to die. The egg comes out. Maybe they kill the egg before they kill anybody else, but they don't even need to concentrate. They just kill every single one with just their bare right clicks. The Gyrocopter is always there with the amount of damage that they exactly require.
Man, Dreezy was on a triple kill, and Rogue Squad just at the 14-minute mark gets yet. That's a great team vibe coming in from their side, and Rogue Squad, no doubt, they do have a very good map control at the moment. They do have a very good net worth lead, and look at them just going for all the farm they could find. But Todoroki, well, he's back in the game, but then again,
Oh, look at the
what can the
damage coming
mob
out from
do?
Nature's Wrath. They know there's a ward there now. The Nature's Wrath hit him, and there's definitely vision there. So there could be a D-ward coming very soon. Playstyle, he is moving into the triangle. He wants to do something. Okay, that's going to be just deny some vision from the Watcher. But he knows the Bloodseeker is here somewhere, and he's going to be calling to his team very soon. Hey guys, let's get another smoke. Let's kill this Bloodseeker yet again.
well, let's see. Most probably they might go for yet another good smoke push, but then again, Rogue Squad, well, they're not making any.
Okay,
hasty
what a
moves
beautiful
now.
call coming out on the Templar Assassin. The Gyrocopter is right there, and also Dreezy just TPs in, puts down the Solar Crest. That's enough physical damage coming out from them to just finish the TA off. No space for the TA. Right now, Dreezy is overtaking TA in farm, and this is just some dominating showing that Bloodseeker yet again goes down. The Sonic Boom is going to finish it off with the dagger damage. Is going to be the doom of the Bloodseeker, and so does Xander on the Earth Spirit. He's going to try to run away, juke out, but yeah, he's going to TP maybe. Yes, he could be easily getting the TP out. There's no more stuns, no more Bramble Mazes coming out. Nothing really they can do for the Earth Spirit, but they get 2 core kills. 2 kills. One on the Bloodseeker, one on the Templar Assassin, both of whom are already not having a great game. The position for Nature's Prophet is already going to overtake both these cores. The only person from the mob staying kind of above ground in net worth is that Darkseer, which is also not much. Clash. This
Well, yes,
Roshan
he's
is going to go down
trying
very
to-
easily.
Yeah, and after that, Rogue Squad, they're gonna get a lot more advantage, and that Aegis too. So yeah, they might go for yet another team fight after that Aegis of Immortal. But what are they up to right now? Because the mob, they're shattering one by one, and if it keeps up, then the mob, they'll be out of this game, especially this game number 1, in no time. Well, yes, they've secured that Aegis, and finally a 5-man smoke coming up from the side of Rogue Squad. They might go for some hunting, but yeah, let's see if they'll be able to find someone or not.
69, he TP's bottom. He has pinged something out. I think he saw the Bloodseeker. Okay. People turning up from the portal. The Nature's Prophet is ready to jump in right when he's required. Okay, a blink, but blink behind.
is under attack.
Not really sure that he wants to commit.
Xander moving around.
Dreezy, the next item for Dreezy is going to be that Aghanim Scepter. It's that kind of a... It's like the Treant Protector Overgrowth, except it does insane amount of damage and holds you in place depending on the amount of bounces it has had. And especially with this current lineup, the more lockdown Rogue Squad seem to get, it's just going to be more of a chance that the mob doesn't get away from them. And so much damage from Rogue Squad already.
Tower is under attack.
How are they going to sustain it? How is the mob going to come back into this game? Because yet another smoke comes out, yet another time they're hunting for the Bloodseeker. They smell him, he has been here. They know that there is something has been farmed here. They're pinking it out. They're pinking the possible places he must have been in. And now they may be fine. No, they're not going to find it. They're just going to go back. The Gyrocopter is going to farm the stack made for the Bloodseeker. More farm for him. Already leading the net worth chart. Even with a failed gank, they still get so much out of it.
Has been denied.
Well, yes, they couldn't spot that Bloodseeker, but then again, they've got a lot of farm out of that push, out of that gang. But then again, all the 4 players of Rogue Squad are holding on to the jungle area. There's a single person holding on to the bottom lane, but after that, we might still witness a fight if someone from the mob tries to reach out towards that top lane, but no. The mob, they have completely backed off and they're just holding on to the middle area, trying to farm up as soon as possible, as much as possible. On the other hand, the Rogue Squad, they're going on for some tower games now. Well, if they keeps up with this, then yeah.
This is just it. This is just going to be a tower game. They're going to farm the triangle, then come back for the Tormentor, which is going to be up in 30 seconds. And if Rogue Squad get this Tormentor, a shard on the Willow, a shard on even Dreezy, it's going to be so good at this point of time because every single person from the mob is still struggling for some map control, struggling for some breathing room, and they're just going to keep choking in. So right now, they're not going to keep going for the Tormentor. They are going to look for, maybe they got... the slight hint of that Templar Assassin roaming around, but no, I think Pasol, he is going to be hanging around over here. He is going to call his team to get that Tormentor. Yeah, they're going to be posing for the Tormentor right now. Get the Tormentor, get a couple more here and there, and then after that get the tower at mid. And you're home free. This is an easy game. Okay, they're keeping back. They caught the Bloodseeker behind the tier 2 tower on the top lane, and now he's got another kill going to the side of Rogue Squad. Bloodseeker going down yet again with such meager amounts of farm. It just opens up just such a proactive rotation from Rogue Squad. Just they smell it, they get one call out from the Nature's Prophet and they're all instantly there, just catching the Bloodseeker and killing him before he gets a chance to run away.
Well, this is the beauty of Team Rogue Squad. They do know how to trust their teammates, and the intel they share with each other is insane, and the amount of coordination this team is showcasing us from day number 1 is amazing. Let's see if they can keep up with this. Once again, X, well, he is a little far off, but no. Xander, but no, he'll back off. And meanwhile, Rogue Squad, they'll start.
Oh man, smoke coming out, a roll in, it goes on the axe, a Gyrocopter, he does good his ult down, but so does the Darkseer, the wall, hitting every single person. There's so much damage coming out from Swiftblade. He's going to get everybody down. The Gyrocopter and the axe going down really fast, but so does Swiftblade. The Aegis Queen of Pain, not quite close enough. A big kill going on the way to the mob, and also the buyback coming out of the Earth Spirit. This was a bit unexpected, a bit of a misposition from the Queen of Pain, helping the mob get some wiggle room, and they are going to get this Tormentor as a result, usually, which would have gone to the side of Rogue Squad. And this is a win that you should be happy about, as the mob.
Yes, and the mob, they are happy about that. It's clearly visible in their stance, it's clearly visible in their gameplay. Because Rogue Squad, they had that chance, but then again, Queen of Pain, she was a little far off, otherwise maybe she would have damaged a lot of heroes, could have dealt a lot of damage, and maybe could have got some kills too. But again, Rogue Squad, they still do have a chance that Aegis is still here in the game. But let's see Rogue Squad, what are they up to right now? Because the mob, they're now holding on to the backside and trying to defend as much as they can.
Even with that happening, I don't feel Rogue Squad is in much of a... Okay, Xander getting used instantly. No roll on him. He's going to be instantly rooted, put into the trees, and be finished off. You will die for what you did to us, sir. What happened at the Tormentor was your fault, and you will pay for it. So, somewhat of a revenge for Rogue Squad.
Well, this is Rogue Squad, and I've already told you they will go for their revenge, and they've got it. Rogue Squad. It's a 21 versus 6 score difference, which is huge. Considering we are just 23 minutes into the game, and Rogue Squad, they do have a very good control, but then again, they need to initiate each and every fight with perfection. Otherwise, the mob,
Radiant's middle tower
well, they
is
can
under
still
attack.
create a comeback. We have already seen them get a fight just because there was a little bit of mistake, or I'd say a little bit of delay from the side of Queen of Pain, and the mob, they tried to dominate that fight instantly. But yeah, let's see if they'll be able to do that again or not, because Rogue Squad, now they are on a rampage, and look at the amount of damage all the heroes are dealing, though we are just in the mid game right now, and Rogue Squad
Radiant's
will
middle
destroy
tower
yet
has
another
fallen.
tower, and meanwhile the mob, they have no other option but to play fully defensive.
They need to look for another chance that they got in the tormentor, somewhere that maybe one hero is out of position and they can just capitalize on it and let their TA do the damage he so much requires. Does the TA have a complete BKB, Mr. Observer? He does not. He's just starting to build it. This could very well just
Sad.
be a big problem for the side of the mob. He really requires this BKB. Just if the TA gets caught first, there is no way he can run away. Even with Darkseer surging him away, there is not going to be any more sustain coming out from them. There's just so much damage coming out from Rogue Squad. The roots, the calls, every single thing that comes out. The TA may not be able to survive. He needs to farm this BKB as soon as he possibly can, and then take a fight.
Well, yes, he does, but yeah, let's see how they're gonna do that. Otherwise, Rogue Squad, they will completely annihilate them. That is what they're doing right now, till now. So yeah, Queen of Pain. Rogue Squad, they're moving ahead with a lot of confidence in the hands, but on the other hand, Phoenix is here, but no. Queen of Pain maintaining a very safe distance, at the same time clearing the all lanes out, getting some very good last hits and some great denials too. And right now, Zyrocopter, he's single-handedly leading that network chart.
Dire's middle tower is under
Man, the
attack.
Templar Assassin trying to keep up, but then again, the difference is humongous at the point.
Humongous indeed. I mean, just look at Dreezy's net worth. It's neck to neck with a Templar Assassin. That's not where you want to be if you're a Templar Assassin. You need to be the one who's always farming every single point in the map. But the way they shut down this Templar Assassin, the way they understood the importance of shutting down this Bloodseeker and Templar Assassin as Rogue Squad, they just really such a heads up play from them, and they are reaping the fruits of their efforts right now. Because no matter if they get one good fight, even two good fights, the Rogue Sword is still in a good position. But the good position may not stay any longer for the Queen of Pain. He's going to get caught, and there's going to be a silence coming out on him, and he's just people wailing into him. There's the damage from the TA, there's damage from the Bloodseeker. But yes, he jumps in. He does not get to call him. Even without the call, he does get the Phoenix, but he will go down. The Rupture instantly just clashing. And the amount of things they are doing
They're not killing us.
right now, just as I say, they do something right, they seem to not, they seem to be a bit out of position. And I'm starting to believe in the caster's curse a bit, so I'm a bit nervous to say anything. But yeah, even then I feel like these are the kills that the mob needs to get into the game, especially 2 core kills, and especially on the Queen of Pain,
Yes.
who's so high up on the net worth.
Dire's
So-
bottom tower is under
Well, yeah.
attack.
Yeah. You have to do that again and again. Queen of Pain as well as X. He's also trying to climb the network chart up. Meanwhile, the mob, this fight is helping them a lot. They're trying to cover that network advantage up as soon as possible. But it's not gonna be that easy, because Rogue Squad, they'll buckle up. They need to buckle up. Otherwise, if they keeps on, creating such tiny mistakes or such minute mistakes, then the mob will try to punish them instantly for the mistakes. But on the other
Dire's
hand, Rogue
bottom
Squad,
tower is under
all
attack.
the 5 players are holding on to the top lane area, waiting for the Roshan. Well, let's see. They're going to commit that Roshan for sure. And if they catch that Roshan that ages and goes for a proper team fight, then the mob, they'll be in a lot of pressure.
A lot of pressure indeed. And I wouldn't mind a Heaven's Halberd pickup from Rogue Squad just to stop this Templar Assassin from right clicking the rest of the squad. And it just. This Templar is going to be doing so much damage in the team fight. And the Bloodseeker, let's not forget the blood rights he's having. But as of now, if they just get one Halberd, they may just be able to stop this insane amount of damage coming out from the Templar.
Well, yeah, let's see. Meanwhile, Rogue Squad. They're super focused right now. Something is cooking. And the mob finally teaming up. Dreezy is there. And Swiftblade.
Radiant are
Kind
They're
of
gonna
trying
wait for
to
the
distract
Roshan.
the Rogue
They
Squad.
got, I feel.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to distract them, but even the mob knows right now that Roshan is going to be the main target. And I should hope that they try to contest it. They have all their ultimates up, they have all their spells up, but not many people from the mob in position to contest it. So they're gonna wait. Maybe they don't do Roshan before 30 minutes. Roshan goes bottom and they take the fight over there. So that could be a possibility. But with the damage output coming out of Rogue Squad, it's very unlikely that Roshan gets to live any more than maybe a minute and a half.
Well, yeah, not even a minute from now on because it's already down to the last 25% hit points. And there they get the Roshan. Rogue Squad gets the Roshan. Gyrocopter gets that Aegis. Queen of Pain gets the cheese. And now Rogue Squad, they might go for a perfect initiation. But now they have to make sure they're taking their sweet little time. First of all, gathering the intel they require for the fight. Otherwise, the mob, they can still annihilate the Rogue Squad. They did it once, they can do it again and again and again. So yeah, let's see. Rogue Squad already trying to initiate a top lane push. The 4 total players trying to go for a rampage. And yes, they are committing it. They are going for the towers. And look at that. All the 4 players are trying to annihilate the mob right now. Meanwhile,
Radiant's
Phoenix.
top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower
Lot
is under attack.
lot of efforts going down from Rogue Squad, just letting the Gyrocopter stand in front, but he's copying a lot of damage. This Aegis could go down much faster than they could probably predict, and it does. He just get caught in the wall. He's going to pop his Satanic, going to try to fight back, but there's not many targets here, but there is a creep wave. He's going to heal back, and the axe, he jumps in aggressively. He gets the call, but not close enough. That egg, he does get to take the egg off, and it's going to be resulting in the death of the axe. And now the Gyrocopter is all alone. There's the amount of damage that TA just brushes out, even with the butterfly on the Gyrocopter. It's not going to be enough for him to survive, and so is the Queen of Pain. He's not going to be running away that fast enough, but he pops the cheese. He's going to try to run away, but the silence, he has to pop the BKB to blink out. Some crucial mistakes. I don't understand why the call doesn't seem to connect, or is the call not being capitalized on, the damage not being done during the call. Maybe that is the problem, because as far as I could see, the Phoenix just did not die in that call. He got that egg off, and after that the Templar Assassin just kept wailing into them. And this could mean a very bad phase of the game for Rogue Squad.
well, I've
These
already
are the
told
amount of
you.
fights you don't want to bleed away.
Dire's middle tower.
Yes, because you did have that advantage, you did have the net worth advantage as well as that Aegis, but still, somehow the mob, they've secured a very good fight and a very good advantage too. Look at that, there was a 14,000, a 14,000 net worth difference, which is now down to only 6,000 net worth lead, favoring Rogue Squad. And meanwhile, Bloodseeker, he's climbing the net worth chart up, that too with a super fast speed. And same goes for Templar Assassin too. Meanwhile, Rogue Squad, they need to figure something out, because if they keeps on making such tiny mistakes, then the mob, they will completely annihilate them.
They really need to get their team initiation right down to the T. Very accurate, because just the Gyrocopter being caught out of position, and there was a Gyrocopter photocopy which was just constantly hitting people. The wall, it just made a photocopy out of the gyro, and it may have also contributed a lot of damage in that team fight. So that is not something you can take lightly. You need to understand that there are some targets on the side of the mob that you need to focus down first. Primarily the Darkseer, primarily the Phoenix. Because if you get them, there is a way you will have an easier time taking the team fight further. But they just didn't seem to do that. And now it's going to be such a hard path for them to just get out of this spot. There's this kind of grave they've dug themselves in. Even now, they may have an advantage, but let's not forget the Templar Assassin is now packing a punch. He has a completed BKB and he's making his way towards a Crystallis, which could probably become a Daedalus, which is an insane amount of damage.
Well, the mob is in a very good spot right now, but then again, Rogue Squad, they are cooking something, and the mob, they need just a single fight more, and if they can get yet another fight, then they can for sure dominate the Rogue Squad from that moment onwards. But right now, it's a smoke push. But no. Oh, Dark Willow is so far ahead, and X is there to cover her up. But then again, the mob, they does have that idea what is going around them, and that's why they're just holding on to the baseline, trying not to push forward. And that is why Rogue Squad, another disappointment coming up in the favor. And Rogue Squad, well, they're still trying to find a way out.
I mean, this gyro pick, if you don't protect the gyro, it is just going to go down so fast. Because the Templar, I won't be surprised if he builds an MKB very soon. And then after that, there is no way the gyro survives. Even right now, he's not surviving. And the TA just keeps getting more and more bigger. Okay, the Earth Spirit, he rolls in, but maybe a bit too prematurely. But no, the Darkseer, he's right in with the wall. He's going to get so many people caught in the wall. There's going to be copies made. But Sonic Boom, he's right in time to push people back. But the Gyrocopter, he's being caught out of line. He's going to try to stand his ground. Maybe get someone, but no. The Earth Spirit also barely makes out, but the Gyrocopter does not. Everybody on the side of Rogue Squad dying like flies. But the Darkseer and the Earth Spirit also go down. There's some damage still being done. Not enough. The Rogue Squad yet again being repelled. This Tormentor fight clash, it has proved to be a big problem for them. Every single time this Earth Spirit seems to initiate on them, and they just keep getting caught off guard, and it's just so difficult.
And it is getting a lot more difficult for Rogue Squad with every passing second, every passing minute, because the mob, they are covering it up all, and right now there is almost no network difference whatsoever. Well, this is the same Rogue Squad that was dominating the mob completely at a 15-minute mark game, and right now we are at a 35-minute mark. And the mob, they are going on par against Rogue Squad. It's a 2-2 game going on. And Rogue Squad, let's see what are they up to right now. Todoroki is so far ahead, and meanwhile,
First of all, he does get the Shadow Realm off, but there's not much you can do. You can delay it, you can waste up some time, but the TA is going to finally have your life. And that's a killing spree going to the side of Swiftblade. And he has just jumped above in net worth over the Queen of Pain. A lot of things happening, clashing. As you said, the game is now very even. Just a 3k gold difference right now for Rogue Squad and the mob. This could be a longer game than what Rogue Squad probably predicted.
well, yes, because the mob, those Tormentor fights were their stronghold, and the way they have utilized each and every opportunity they've got till now. Hats off to them, because utilizing the opportunity, especially grabbing any opportunity, is a big task, and they are grabbing each and every opportunity they are getting by far. But now, the mob, they do have the chance to dominate Rogue Squad at this point, and to, kind of go for a counter push, go for a counter domination, which is not going to be that easy for sure. Reezy is in the game, playstyle is doing great, but then again, that Gyrocopter is going to create a lot of problems if you go all out for a fight. That Reezy is also present, and somehow, well, we're still waiting to, see some top tier Queen of Pain action.
It's just so sad. The Queen of Pain doesn't just seem to get enough space to jump inside. He's always behind the fight, so scared of that damage coming out of Swiftblade and the Bloodseeker running at you. It's obviously going to be hard for the Queen of Pain. They had this Bloodseeker in mind every single time. They want to manage this Queen of Pain, and he is managing her pretty well. And I don't know, maybe right now Rogue Squad, they need to gather their morale back up, get back into the game, because they're still pretty strong. It's not that they are weak, it's just that they are getting caught off guard here and there. The spells are not getting executed the way they are executed. The Templar Assassin just seems to be getting way too much damage. So maybe targeting the right heroes in the right time.
Radiant's
That could be the
bottom
key
tower
that they're
is
looking
under
for.
attack.
Well, let's see if this gonna work out, or are they gonna even do that. Because look at that Xander just holding on, waiting for someone to show up. But Rogue Squad, they're being extra careful now because they do know that they do not have any big lead, and if they goes down this time, then it's going to be real risky for them. But yeah, still, the mob, they're playing completely defensive. All the four players are holding on to the base area. There's only a single person trying to go a little far off onto the top lane. But yeah, Dreezy is also holding on to the top lane right now.
And both teams really taking their time, getting their farm up, getting the next item they want. It's going to be an assault cuirass for the Nature's Prophet, helping them survive a bit more against this Templar Assassin's onslaught of damage. And a couple of tier 4 items, the Spell Prism, the oh my god, the Pentablade. This could be a lot of things that could affect the next fight. They ping out the
Let's wait
Roshan.
and watch.
Both the teams have seen the Roshan. And could this fight be the next big decider? Because right now, everyone knows that this Roshan both times has gone to the side of Rogue Squad, but they have failed to do anything with it. And this time, the mob is very clear. They want to contest this Roshan fight. They know they are also very strong. And with the right kind of fights, they can really take a big advantage. Roshan falling very low at the right moment. Maybe Xander jumping in, stealing the Aegis. Is that going to be in time? But no. Gyrocopter is just going to be doubling down. He's going to get the Aegis right when the Earth Spirit is jumping in. The vacuum wall going into him, and the Nature's Prophet getting caught instantly, getting burst down with the Satanic pop by the Gyrocopter. A lot of damage coming out, and they finally get him. They finally get him. The axe catches the Templar Assassin. The Gyrocopter loses his Aegis in the background, but they have gotten the Templar Assassin and the Darkseer. There is only one Bloodseeker trying to fight away, but he's going to be enough. The amount of damage he can just do with his bare right takes so much, and he kills the whole team on his own. He's going to be stunned, but 69, he's going to be blinking away. There's no more going in. He's going to be blinking away.
What?
God,
What?
that was
What was that? Man, what was that? Todoroki was on fire. But yeah, the amount of damage he was dealing was insane, and the amount of kills he got there was insane too. Gyrocopter, even though he had that Aegis activated, and I think in the next 4 to 5 seconds he was again sent back to the base. Well, Rogue Squad, they're not getting the fights they are looking for. They're not getting the fights they were expecting. But on the other hand, the mob, they are on the right track, and the way they're getting all these fights and the way that Bloodseeker is securing all these kills, well, the Rogue Squad is in danger at the moment.
Indeed in danger, and Todoroki, he is hitting like a truck. And we cannot underestimate this Bloodseeker's damage output. It's just so much, and the Gyrocopter just doesn't seem to have a defense mechanism against it. He cannot stand and fight in front of him. The axe, okay. The axe is alone. He is smoked up. He's looking for something. Will he find something? He's just scouting out, maybe. He wants to know what exactly is in store for them. He does find the Phoenix. There could be something more. No, the Gyrocopter is just going to flak cannon this wave. But yeah, my god. Even if they kill the TA, the Bloodseeker just seems to be going on a roll. And I can't help but say, maybe Rogue Squad needs a couple of 4 staffs just to get that Gyrocopter out of harm's way, away from the waiting hands of this Bloodseeker who's always going to be chasing him. Just some sort of disjoint.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Well, this Bloodseeker, it's a big problem for the Rogue Squad at the moment. But let's see how they're gonna finish it off. But right now, it's a smoke gang coming in. Are they gonna initiate? Well, do they have any idea about the positionings of the team? And finally,
they instantly try to burst him down, and he is going to be burst down. They catch him, and that's a very big kill right now, Clash. Because without a Darkseer Wall vacuum combo, they are missing a lot of their teamfight control and damage. So this could mean for Rogue Squad that they finally get that high ground chance that they have been looking for so long.
Structures are fortified.
And so does the gyrocopter. He just walks up high ground. He's going to keep hitting the tower. The creep wave dying pretty fast, but then again the tower also goes down. A rupture going down, but such a beautiful heads up play on the Lincolns. The double rupture. It is going to go down on the gyrocopter, but he's going to be popping his satanic and standing his ground. He's going to kill that egg instantly. Switchblade not getting much damage out. The Bloodseeker not this time. He is going to do this again. He's going to just come in with his Aghanim Scepter, with his spurt of blood, and he's going to kill every single person. This seems like a repeat of the same kind of fight that they're taking. This Bloodseeker just seems to not die. There is not enough burst damage to handle the Bloodseeker with the amount of shield he's getting out of that Aghanim Scepter. And also, what they're expending, the gyrocopter, always being caught in front.
Well, the mob, they've utilized 3 buybacks too. But it was all worth it because they've almost denied the whole team of the Rogue Squad in the process. So yeah. But still, Rogue Squad, they started off on a very good note, but then again, that Bloodseeker, man, that Bloodseeker, he is insane. And look at him moving around, clearing the lane out. His damage is insane at the moment. The Rogue Squad, they need to figure something out. Yes.
He is going to have the next big item. He is still keeping that Quelling Blade. I mean, that's a very heads up play by him. He wants to be cutting out of the sprout every single time. But there will come a time, which I think the time is now, that he has to drop the Quelling Blade. And he is going to go for the Refresher Orb. I absolutely love this pickup. This means that he will have 4 ruptures. 4 ruptures. No matter how many Lincolns are out, he could reliably rupture 3 people, and that could mean more control on the side of the mob. Just ruptures going out left and right, and by the looks of it, he does have the mana to do it. He will be cutting it a bit close, but still, I feel that's such a brilliant pickup by Todoroki, and it's just going to mean this game is going to take a turn that the Rogue Squad wasn't expecting.
Well, it is already taking a very good turn, but then again, Rogue Squad, they are still not out of the game. They are still somewhere, still fighting for the glory, fighting for the victory. And remember, this is just the game number 1 of this BO3 series. So whoever wins this will get a 1-0 advantage in the whole series, and that confidence boost might help them a lot in the second game too. But yeah, let's see the mob looking extremely confident at the moment. But the way, well, they're getting some very good kills, but the map control that Rogue Squad is holding on to, it's really hard to deny it. It's really hard to deny all these creeps and, go for the Rogue's towers. You have to go for complete team vibe if you want to do that. And that is something the mob has not yet done, not even a single time.
Not once.
The
And
seeds of fortune.
we have to say that even now, there are a couple of items like the Hex coming out of the Queen of Pain. They know that they want to disable, they stop this Bloodseeker, Templar Assassin, just stop them from hitting. If they get to stop either of them from hitting, they have a chance at taking this team fight. And once, this past 2 fights, they've been stopping this Templar Assassin who was a threat earlier, and the Templar Assassin would get stopped. But now the Bloodseeker is getting activated. The earlier times you would stop the Bloodseeker, the Templar Assassin would get activated. You need to stop both of them. So they need to be looking at some solution to do exactly that. Now yet again, they're trying to get that high ground attack, aggression that Nature's Prophet Treants are going to be trying to get them, but no, the Templar Assassin is not going to let them live. The Psyblades are going to deal with them very fast.
Well, let's see. Rogue Squad being extra careful this time, but then again, they have to do something. They have to figure something out. Otherwise, it's going to be too late. We're already at 47-minute mark right now, but Rogue Squad, players are scattering apart. That is something that might create a lot of problem. Pasul is there. And look at that, the mob trying to aggress Xander.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Pasul
attack.
gets back just in time. Meanwhile, Rogue Squad, they're trying to create multiple pressure from the multiple directions so that they can confuse the mob a bit. But then again, Rogue Squad, They have a very clear game plan in their minds. Look at that, Pasul with that smoke. Trying to close in. But this Templar Assassin as well as this Bloodseeker, they're gonna create a lot of issues for Rogue Squad.
And Bloodseeker has buyback with 5,000 gold in his bank and also a very newly purchased refresher orb. He's going to be looking for the next fight. But I really hope if Rogue Squad wants to take the next fight, they will have to get a couple of disable items. Like they need at least one hex. Even two is going to be good. One more on the Nature's. Okay, Dark Willow already has a hex, so one more on the Queen of Pain. It could mean the difference that they're looking for. Two hexes on two heroes or two consecutive hexes on one hero may secure the kill on them. And before the Bloodseeker pops his BKB, if they manage to burst him down, that could be the entry they require.
Well, let's see how they're gonna enter this time, because Rogue Squad, they're being very patient. I think for the first time in this game, they're holding on for such a long time, even though they've got multiple chances to go and aggress. But yeah, those were the risky ones. They're looking for a properly executed game plan, and they might come in, they might strike at the right time at any point now. 69, look at him present there, and Pasol is 2 through the smokes. Well, all the 5 players are right now at the bottom lane, and
good call
now they're
on
gonna
the
go
Templar Assassin.
and
He's being caught a bit, but yes, they're going to instantly burst him down. But the vacuum wall is right there in the backside. They're going to be caught, but they're going to be able to disjoint. BKB spot, a buyback forced from the TA. The rest of Rogue Squad, they're just going to run away. A very, very smart decision, I have to say, from Rogue Squad. Do not want to engage into the vacuum wall. And now that the vacuum wall is invested, the buyback from the TA has come out. It's a small victory. These are the small kinds of chips you want to do to get some sort of advantage here. You have those hexes. You want to take your time. You want to take a very good engagement, and every single time you take a good engagement, it rewards you further and further with a drop of water, and बूंद बूंद से सागर बनता है. इसलिए with every single drop, they are that much closer to solidifying the position they had early on in the game.
well, yes indeed, and Rogue Squad once again. Well, what is in their minds right now? This time they are backing off, but then again those smokes are still on, and the mob, they're not chasing. They're not chasing at any cost at this point, because they do know. Okay, again Rogue Squad going for a commitment, and Bloodseeker.
A beautiful blink call. The blade mail going out, but the shield is going to defend Bloodseeker. That's one hex, but it's not enough. He pops the. Okay, he pops the BKB. He's being caught in the sprout. There's only one Nature's Prophet, maybe if they get him. But now, without it, he has popped the refresher. He's gonna rupture the gyrocopter. We just gets kidnapped by Xander. He's gonna put him so far behind, and he's so out of the fight. And the Bloodseeker, he TPs behind and waits, and he goes right in for the gyrocopter. But let's not forget, it's a buyback from the Bloodseeker. They may have killed the gyrocopter, but at the cost of 2 of their core buybacks. So this is still somewhat of a win. And even now, they have a chance of just going forward. Pasol, he's going to be caught. The Yule Scepter comes out with the call by the axe. He's going to just jump in, and that's going to be an instant finish on the Earth Spirit. The TA, he wants to catch the axe. He does not want to let him get away. But the way Rogue Squad are just disjointing, they seem to just run away. The hex goes on to the Bloodseeker. He's not being able to hit anyone. And the Queen of Pain just jumps into melee range, and he's going to be able to kill him. The tie back on the Bloodseeker. There's going to be buybacks coming back on the side of Rogue Squad. They're going to come back. The egg will pop, but nothing will work because the gyrocopter is here. Every single person is here. The 3 buybacks from the side of Rogue Squad. They are back. They are back here. They're back in the game. And now they will.
Oh!
There's no buybacks. This seems to be over. How will they defend it? The mob. There is no possible way a Phoenix alone defends it. They can just go for Throne. Clash!
Well,
What a
Rogue
clash!
Squad, this is their opportunity, and it's a long time. Yes, they're going all out. They're gonna destroy each and every tower,
That's a
every
GG.
building on their way. And look at that, there's a GG.
That's
Has been
GG.
called. Rogue Squad. They've made multiple mistakes in this game, but this final fight was so flawless. And along won a lot of buybacks from both the sides, and finally Rogue Squad gets the team vibe, and all the 5 players were still intact, and that's why a victory coming up for Rogue Squad. And with this, they're going to dominate this BO3 with a 1-0 score line. these 5 players, these 5 heroes, the way they've played it out, that was so amazing. But the mob, hats off to them, because every single time Rogue Squad made a mistake, mob was there to capture it. Mob was there to grab the opportunity to annihilate the Rogue Squad, and that is why this game was super exciting.
Indeed, super exciting, I have to say. But let's not forget Rogue Squad, the winners of this round. We will have to understand that Rogue Squad, they made the small mistakes, as you said, but they understood that if they just kite these spells, they just kite away from that wall, they just kite away from that insane amount of damage coming out from Bloodseeker, they stay a bit of a distance away, they can still kill him. And unknowingly to the mob, they had invested so many buybacks. The buybacks,
Yes.
they cost them in the end. They wanted to go all in, kill the rest of Rogue Squad, but it just didn't seem to happen. The double hex finally proving its worth, giving them the remuneration they required. And now we see a 1-0 on the side of Rogue Squad. I'm very, 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 very proud of them. What a game by them.
Yes, and they've started off this Bo3 on a very good note. And also, that was the very first game of this whole day too. So yeah, what a treat to watch. But with this, the game number 1 of this Bo3 came to an end. And it's time for a short little break, Nakris. After the break, we will witness the game number 2 of this Bo3. And let's see if Mob can bounce back, or is it going to be Team Rogue with a 2-0 scoreline. So we will be right back after a short break.
No, I'm stuck like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. Yo, like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. Yeah. No, I'm stuck like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. Yo, like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a 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 touchdown.
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. The break time is now over. Welcome back to Acer India Predator League 2024. We are back with some more Dota action and accuracy. Before the break, we have seen the game number 1 of our very first Bo3, whereas Rogue scored. Man, what a game it was. But the mob, they were not giving up till the very last moment. But if Rogue wins this second game, that means this is going to be the end of this lower bracket semi-finale. Or if Mob wins this game, that means we are moving ahead for the third game of the series. Well, what are your thoughts on it, and Chris? What do you think Rogue is up to?
I I won't be surprised if Mob pulls something out of their hat, because they have shown that they understand more than what usually the other teams would have thought of them. They understood how to capitalize on those mistakes, and they have shown time and again that they're always constantly capitalizing on their mistakes. So let's see if they do it in the pick and ban phase.
Well, let's see.
Dire team ban.
Yes,
What are-
ban. I think now, okay, Clash. Now we have seen the last game. We've seen the heroes that were played.
10
Do you
seconds
think there will be
remaining.
some respect bans coming off?
Radiant team ban.
There might be. Maybe a Queen of Pain
10
ban.
seconds remaining.
Well, I'm not sure about it, but chances are there.
Radiant
or maybe
team
a-
ban.
Nature's Prophet. But no, they started off
I
with.
should think, I should
Yeah.
think there is a Nature's Prophet ban somewhere here and there. But more than the Nature's Prophet, I feel they are going to ban the Dark Willow. They do
Oh.
not want to play against that hero. It
10
has been
seconds remaining.
like it silently was one of the biggest playmakers in
5
that thing.
seconds remaining.
Apart from the axe and apart from everything, constantly keeping the fight in such a
Radiant
slow
team
crawl,
ban.
stopping them from keeping going ahead. And right now the bans are identical. We see the Invoker and the Legion Commander being banned, and similarly from Rogue Squad we see the OD and the
10
Doom being banned.
seconds
I feel that those are going to be like those typical bans for this particular team that Rogue Squad have in
5
mind.
seconds remaining.
So let's see.
Well, let's see.
Third ban from the mob.
Hmm.
You really have to think. I feel a Dark Willow is a warranted ban, and no, it's going to be Vengeful Spirit. They're probably just going to play what they played. I feel even without the respect bans, the mob understands
10
that
seconds
whatever
remaining.
Rogue Squad can play, they can counterplay it as well.
5 seconds
So they
remaining.
will stick to their guns. They don't need to ban out anything or pick anything specifically for Rogue Squad. They just need to play their own game, because they have shown time and again
Dire
how
team
good they are
ban.
at just doing that. But they will ban the Nature's Prophet.
Well, that was really needed, especially when
Dire
Reezy
team
was
pick.
playing it.
Radiant team pick.
So yeah, very good ban. But a Dawnbreaker pick comes in, and Rogue Squad, they got a chance. Instantly picked that Dawnbreaker, and we both know how good that pick is.
How good it indeed is, Clash. In fact, I will say that this particular
10
position,
seconds
the Nature's
remaining.
Prophet takes in their banning, like the fourth ban for the mob. The fourth ban
5
was the
seconds
Dawnbreaker.
remaining.
So, what they didn't ban, they picked. And now it's the Dawnbreaker instead of the Nature's Prophet, which is arguably equally as intense a
Dire
pick
team ban.
as the Nature's Prophet. Phoenix first pick, first phasing Phoenix every single time. I feel they should be very confident about this pick. This pick has proved to be quite good in the couple of team fights it has had. The egg doing quite a lot of
Dire team
work,
ban.
especially in diverting the damage. Even if the egg dies, diverting the hits coming out from the big damage dealers to the egg proved to be the kind of difference they require to win the fight. So, good pick overall.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds
What is
remaining.
going to be that ban coming out from Rogue Squad? Will it be the PS1? It will be the PS1. They yet again ban this out. They don't want to play against it. So, similarly from Mob, is it going to be something like the usual? Because from Rogue Squad, these 5 bans are just the same. These are the same 5 bans they did in the last game and this game. So
10
they're not
seconds
particularly
remaining.
bothered by what the Mob pick. They don't care if they get the Phoenix. Hell,
5
I don't even
seconds
think
remaining.
they care if they get the other support that kind of annoyed them quite a lot. That is the Earth Spirit. They haven't banned it. Could be picking it right after this. They have a ban and a pick back to back.
Radiant team pick.
And the Void, pretty similar bans. the
remaining.
pick. Will they pick the Earth Spirit again? It has
5
not been banned.
seconds
I really
remaining.
want to see the Earth Spirit. It did a lot of work for them, and I feel going for it
Dire team
again is not a bad idea. They went for the Kunkka. This could be a position 3 Kunkka very much as it could be position 2. Good pick overall, especially a good pick against Dawnbreaker. If you try to jump out of the fight, you can just
10
get
seconds
X'd back,
remaining.
and that could very well be what they were looking for. But
5 seconds remaining.
overall, a very good team fight control coming out from the mob.
Dire team pick.
Next pick for Rogue Squad is going to be the gyro. They really love the gyrocopter, and I don't blame them. This gyro had a lot of impact in the game. Especially, I mean, it was against the heroes that are really good against him. The TA, the Bloodseeker, they just seem to close the distance and burst you
10
down.
seconds
But
remaining.
that doesn't mean this hero is bad. That means
5
you
seconds
just
remaining.
have a different strategy. You play this hero and you probably protect him a bit more than you did earlier, and instantly, because of the Dawnbreaker, the gyrocopter is much more protected than it ever was in the last game. The
Radiant
gyrocopter
team
won't be dying that easily, even with the amount of burst physical damage. And the Pasol Dark Willow has yet another time made an appearance. They have given it to him again, and if they end up losing this game, the mob, they will be regretting giving them these picks.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds
Third ban.
remaining.
Third pick coming out from the mob. 1 minute and 27 seconds on the clock for their reserve time. They are using quite a bit of it now. Rogue Squad haven't used much of it. Now here it is. Really thinking for the third pick. They have let this Willow go. They have let this Dawnbreaker go. They don't want to let anything else go. They want to pick something that could probably deal with this problem.
Well, let's see
Radiant
what is this.
team pick.
What is it gonna be? Oh, a draw ranger pick coming in. The mob. Well, they're coming back with some really interesting picks. As for the Rogue Squad, they do have that Dark Willow once again, that Gyrocopter, and
10
that
seconds remaining.
Dawnbreaker in addition.
5
I
seconds
like this
remaining.
draw pick quite a lot. I feel against a gyrocopter, the draw is pretty good. The distance favors draw, and the gyrocopter does not like to go in the melee range of any hero. But the draw ranger has quite a much harder time running away than the rest of the heroes did. He can't run away like Bloodseeker. He cannot chase like Bloodseeker. So this could be an interesting matchup. I mean, paired with the Kunkka, the Draw Ranger could do a lot of damage. So much team fight control in their hands. If the boat lands, if the Water Kingdom lands, it's a lot of stuff that the Draw Ranger can do.
Dire team pick.
Queen of Pain on the mob side now. They don't want to give this away. They have taken it for their own. It's good versus the Dark Willow. It's good versus the Gyrocopter. It's decent versus the Dawnbreaker also.
10 seconds
So I'm
remaining.
actually interested in what Rogue Squad have in mind as a mid matchup for the Queen of Pain.
5 seconds.
An annoying
remaining.
mid laner, but
Well, it is great versus Gyrocopter and Dark Willow, as well as Dawnbreaker, but Rogue Squad, they have two more good picks left. So yeah, what is going to be their fourth pick? Let's see.
Dire team ban.
Okay, a puck.
Puck! Absolutely
well,
beautiful.
well.
Absolutely beautiful.
Direct
I
counter.
feel, yeah, this direct counter just came out and instantly the fight has opened up. What was earlier looking like a maybe for Rogue Squad is
10
now a
seconds
hell
remaining.
yes. The puck just opens up this game so much for
5
them.
seconds
Just going
remaining.
in, catching the Phoenix,
Radiant
silencing the
team
Phoenix,
back.
silencing the Queen of Pain, catching the Queen of Pain, catching the Draw Ranger, and always being so elusive. What do they have to deal with the puck? They have a silence from the Draw, a possible silence from the Queen of Pain, but that's maybe in the future. And the Kanka with his X mark combo, and you rarely
10
ever catch a
seconds
puck with it.
remaining.
There is no other control on the puck.
5 seconds.
This is virtually a free game for him, unless the last pick decides something
Radiant
for them.
team banned.
Banning the Mars, they could pick an axe for themselves. I won't hate an axe for them, but this Kunka seems to be a position 3, so maybe they're looking for a position 4. They have banned the axe. They don't want to play against it either. And especially if Rogue Squad, if they decide to run the Dawnbreaker as a support, they can very well pick the axe. So they're not going to be able to pick the axe this time. But let's see, maybe an equally annoying hero. An Underlord, Tidehunter.
Well, they do have a lot of
10
options, and they
seconds
do
remaining.
have a lot of time. Rogue Squad,
5
they have
seconds remaining.
good 2 minutes to think about it. 1 minute 40 seconds left in the reserve time pool too. So yeah, Rogue Squad, well, they'll take a lot of time to think about it, because by far their draft is looking pretty good, and this final pick can change a lot of things, and this final pick can either make this draft, this composition of theirs unstoppable. Maybe it can break it all down. Let's see, Rogue Squad, what are they up to now?
Really taking their time. They can take their time. This is the last pick of their side, and they want it to be something that just yet again adds to that team fight power that they have. Gyrocopter with Puck, Dark Willow, and Dawnbreaker, they just come together so well. Just doing so much AoE damage and presence and control. It will be criminal to not get one more thing that enables it, or maybe something else, that these 4 heroes do their own thing, and this particular hero can go around on his own merry way and do something else. Can we possibly see a Lycan?
Well, let's see.
Lycan.
They still do have some time left.
I think Night Stalker is still in the pool. This could be a very good Night Stalker game.
Radiant
The mob
team
can think about Night Stalker unless they... Okay, Spectre. They're running this Gyrocopter as a support? Is that a support gyro? I think that's a support Gyrocopter. It's a throwback to the last patch, guys.
10 seconds.
A support
remaining.
Gyrocopter. They baited and
5
switched
seconds remaining.
with the gyro, and the mob taking the bait itemized hero picked around it, and now they have a Spectre against them, and the Spectre it's just a clear winner against the Drow Ranger, against the Queen of Pain, hell, even against a Phoenix. The Spectre just flourishes.
And now the mob, they are super confused, just like us.
Choose your
A
hero.
disruptor pick coming up as the final pick of the draft.
It's not a bad pick. It's not a bad pick. I feel they required this. The team fight control, they require something like an axe or something to catch people and just make them stay there. So Disruptor does that job somewhat, and he does it from afar. He has that extra silence, which can help a lot against heroes like Puck and Dawnbreaker from like getting away. So not a bad pick, but you have to wonder, did that Spectre pick catch the mob off guard?
Well, let's see. Well, we have to wait. We have to wait till the game begins, because this is somewhat of an
5
exciting
seconds remaining.
draft coming in from both the sides, especially from the side of Rogue Squad once again. Well, they are already in a 1-0 lead. Not to forget about that too. And if they win this, that means the mob, they're gonna go out of this tournament.
That could very well be the case, but I'm excited for some comeback plays. The mob, we shouldn't count them out, Clash. They have proved yet time and again that they seem to have seem to have that path right back into the game. We're going to see it this time as we get into the game. The second game of this series. The first game going towards Rogue Squad. Looking dominant. Looking pretty good with this draft. But will they be able to let this Spectre get the space he requires?
Well, let's see. Second game of the day begins. Well, the game number 1 was a solid 45, almost 50 minutes long game. Let's see what is bound to happen in this game number 2 of the Bo3. Well, Rogue Squad with such a, such an exciting, unexpected draft. So let's see what do you think, Necris, is about to happen in this game?
I think it will be mostly it will be Puck versus this Queen of Pain on mid lane, and it won't be really hard for Puck to outlane unless like the Queen of Pain really pulls out all the stops and outplays the hell out of the Puck. But the matchup favors the Puck, and as for the off lane, if indeed the off lane of Rogue Squad, which is the Dawnbreaker, he's going to be facing off against a Drow Ranger, and it's a hard lane for the Dawnbreaker, especially against a Drow Ranger. But let's not forget the instant distance close, and paired with Pasol's Dark Willow, they could turn the tables that much faster. But the lane I'm actually more worried about when it comes to Rogue Squad is the Spectre. He is going to be against that Kunkka and the Disruptor. Quite a lot of damage in that lane, and I still don't know if... I think it's going to be... Yeah, it's going to be Dreezy and Spectre together. So Dreezy is going to be posing a bit ahead, like the way he usually plays. Just plays ahead in the lane, plays very aggressively, stops the supports from doing that extra damage to the carry. So Clash, I feel that is the lane we need to keep an eye out for, because that will have the most amount of action. Everywhere else, people know what more or less the result is, but I won't stop them from playing out of it. Maybe the Dawnbreaker just goes crazy. Maybe the Puck just goes crazy. Let's see what happens.
Well, let's see. Rogue Squad already moving ahead, might go for the first blood, but nah, there's no way.
Okay, looking for it. They have a decent first blood lineup. The Watcher being taken over, Pasol, he has been revealed. He is going to go a bit ahead. Everybody else, the smoke breaks.
30 seconds to battle.
They're guessing for the wards. The ward goes down for the side of Rogue Squad. Will it be scouted out and dewarded? The last time Rogue Squad dewarded the mob's ward and kind of put some disadvantage on their side. So this time the mob is going to wait. They're not going to put a ward down just yet. They're going to wait for the wave, maybe a bit before the wave, to put the ward down when they're very, very sure the enemy hasn't scouted it out. Oh, Dreezy, he's showing his face a bit here and there, but he'll just walk in. He'll just take the bounty rune in front of them. Okay, he just walks in into 3 people and takes the bounty rune. What just happened? And that's the 4th. 4 bounty runes going to Rogue Squad.
Well, what was that? What is Rogue Squad up to right now? And especially that Dreezy, man, he was walking like he cared about nothing at the moment.
Just walked in and he took it. He just took it. It's like he knew that the mob is kind of a... It became a bit nervous. Like, you see how they were posturing near the runes. They weren't really going that much forward. Just okay.
What?
Bottom lane. Just see that Disruptor taking that amount of damage. It's just so hard. But he has to do it. He has to do it if he wants to help his Drow from just getting chowed down. Look at the amount of damage he just takes.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Well, this Dawnbreaker is actually dealing a lot of damage at the point, and on the other hand, Disruptor having no other option because he got paired up with the Drow Ranger. But yeah, Rogue Squad, they are playing a bit aggressive since the beginning of the game. We are just 1 minute 30 seconds into the game and we have already seen a lot of
You were
aggression
doing
coming up
very
from the
well.
side of
I'm
Rogue
very
Squad.
proud of you.
Well, I wonder what will happen after that 10-15 minute mark, because Rogue Squad, if they keeps up with this kind of aggressive stance, then we might, witness some good fights soon enough into the game. But yeah,
Okay,
Dawnbreaker goes all
Todoroki
out
is
and
dropping
there
so
goes the
low.
first blood.
This is what they need to be a bit careful about. Really need to be careful about. They have a lot of damage coming out from the side of Rogue Squad on this bottom lane. The Dawnbreaker and Willow, they will just jump on you. And they will. There is no way to save. You have to be very careful the way you position. Okay. Pull back. Blood Grenade going out on 69. But
Oh,
Disruptor, you
Disruptor.
need to be paying attention. You are getting right-clicked to death by Pasol. And 69 just goes behind, pops a salve, he's fine, he's back up. A bit of a mistake by Disruptor. Not really understanding where he is.
Well, some serious mistakes, though this is the early game. Just the early part of the game, but still. Rogue Squad, these little things, these little kills are all they need. Oh, Pasol. But no.
So not
He'll
too
survive
much
very
trouble. He
easy.
will always have that shadow
Yeah.
run. The Spectre is suffering quite a lot in last hits as compared to the Draw Ranger. But that was to be expected. That lane
very
not
well.
really going to be going that well for him. And especially now that the Phoenix also dropping low the Spectre. He wants to get that kill. Maybe that will help him. But will it be before Dreezy goes down? Dreezy pops a Fairy Fire. He's running for the Kunkka. He's trying to chase, but it's just not there. And Xander, he bumps into the Kunkka. Gets blocked a bit. And now the Kunkka, he's blocking the Spectre. He's trying to save his support from dying. And it's just a chasing game. He uses a torrent. It catches him. But the dagger, it hits Xander. He has been slowed. He may be caught. But who will get caught first? Okay. Xander just runs away. A very, very close kiting game coming out. Okay, Cleave barely misses the gyrocopter. It brings the it brings the Spectre down quite low. But that's how it is. That was a very back and forth
Radiant
fight here,
structures
Clash.
are fortified.
Well,
Dire
yes, it was.
structures are fortified.
Drazy 2 survives, and that's a good part. But yeah, both the sides were trying to, get those frags. The mob.
Don't mind me.
They got the first blood too, and amid this chaos, meanwhile, Phoenix again. Okay, this time Dreezy might fall in trouble, but no.
He has a dive. He'll be fine. He is not gonna die for this. Does he have a finished Tranquil Boots on the Phoenix? Not yet. He is going to be building the wand first. But after the Tranquils, he should be fine trading with the Gyrocopter. Just the amount of magic damage it does, it doesn't matter for him because the Tranquil, it just doesn't get procced by that. And he will just stay in the side, eat all the damage, and just heal up. So it should be a more stable lane than it is now, and more pressure for the side of Mob, because Spectre is going to just suffer more and more the more this lane goes that way. Right now,
That
the denies. Just look at the denies Kunkka has. He has 10 denies, 16 to 10, as compared to 18 to 2.
No.
The XP war is a bit one-sided.
Well, yeah. Kind of a slow start. Rogue Squad after those two good kills on the bottom lane. Even they have slowed down a bit. And a good approach, to be very precise. But Phoenix.
Okay, Disruptor going down
Never had a chance.
on
Oh.
the bottom lane. Yet again, he gets jumped in. The Pasol Dark Willow, he just does not quit. He will keep going aggressively. He's not scared of anything. And now the Gyrocopter, he has TP'd down. Maybe Todoroki has seen him, but will that be enough? Will they still catch him? One rocket, that's all they need to go on him, and they will tower dive him. And they're looking for the opportunity. They have taken the Watcher. He's moving a bit far ahead, and there goes the rocket, there goes the brambles, and he's going to be jumping in. The silence, it disrupts that Starbreaker coming up from the Dawnbreaker, but that's not going to stop them from taking the kill. A glimpse back on Breezy will try to get him into tower range, but
Dire's top tower
that's a
is
dead
under
Drow
attack.
Ranger. And all that advantage that the Drow Rangers seem to have in this lane versus the Spectre in that lane seems to be evening out. If we see the net worth chart right now, what is the net worth chart? I think, yes, slowly but surely the Spectre, he's going to be leveling with the Drow. This, if you're a Rogue Squad fan, this is what you need to see. That Spectre, the one hero that could possibly get a bad lane, he's gonna slowly improve because of these rotations.
Yes, these good rotations and also the domination
again for the
rising on
Rocky.
the bottom lane.
Okay, Buck, he rotates in, he uses a coil. The Todoroki has been caught, but no, the sonic boom from behind by Swift Blade. He will finish off that Dawnbreaker. Lot of
doing
rotations
very
coming
well.
in. They know,
I'm very
this is the hot pocket of the fights right now. Even the mob understands that Rogue Squad, the only place of playmaking potential is the bottom lane. But top, meanwhile, you're not paying attention. Xander, he's a bit too far ahead. He's gonna try to do something, but he's gonna die instantly. That is a rotation coming from the soul. Dreezy jumping in with the rocket. There's gonna be a torrent, catching the two supports, but no, that's not gonna be enough. Maybe Dreezy lives a bit more. Okay, it's gonna be Spectre almost dying, but no. They finished the kill on the Kunkka. Lot of kills going to the side of Rogue Squad and some stellar play by them.
Dire's
Clashing.
middle tower
This is what we like
Well,
to
they were
see
looking-
if you
Yeah, this is what they were looking for since the beginning of the game, right? And especially that Spectre buff that might come in handy now. Yes, he will. He will get some good last hits. In the meantime, the mob. Well, look at that. Network chart. Rogue Squad, they're completely leading it. Well, the mob.
It's the same early game again. I feel this is what Rogue Squad always aims for the laning phase to go this way. You get an advantage and you capitalize on the advantage. So this is the part where we really need to start thinking what happens next. Because a couple of minutes in, once it gets to the 20-minute mark, that's when the last time was when Rogue Squad started to make those small mistakes. Todoroki, he's been caught. Dawnbreaker ultimate just comes in. They're going to really all in onto this Drow Ranger and yet again kill him.
is under attack. Dire's structures
Well, they are
But
targeting
the
Draw
opponent
Ranger
carry.
again and again.
Radiant structures
Yes.
are fortified.
And I think for the third time in the game.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's
But
bottom
you can
tower
see
is
how
Wow.
well
under
he was
attack.
farming in that lane. Even after 3 deaths, he's still above the Dawnbreaker. He's still above the Spectre. And that is what happens. Breezy being caught by the Torrent and also inside the kinetic field. He is going to be almost dead. Yes, he's going to be for sure dead because the boat comes in, secures it out, and so is Swiftblade. He is right here
Dire's
with
top
that
tower
scream of
is
pain.
under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Well, the mob finally gets a good counter kill. But still, Rogue Squad, they're not rotating back. They're not even paying attention to the tower at the
Dire's
moment.
top tower is under attack.
The Phoenix barely survived. But they'll just sacrifice the tower. Rogue Squad, they are
Radiant's
playing
bottom
with
tower
some
is under
different
attack.
goal in the mind. And meanwhile, they're gonna cover it up with a different tower. But now the mob. A smoke gang might come up from their side. On the other hand, there's only a single hero holding on to the top lane from the side of Rogue Squad. The rest of
They're
the
going to
team
push in the
having
mid
no
lane a bit.
idea. Yeah. Meanwhile, Spectre holding on to the top lane. And if you talk about the mid lane, Rogue Squad, both Puck and Zyrocopter, they're trying to pressurize the mid lane.
Radiant's middle
But the
tower
mob,
is under attack.
the smoke
Dire's
has already been
structures
fade
are
away, and
fortified.
now it's going to be
Okay,
a frontal fight.
Dawnbreaker
Meanwhile,
is jumping in, the
Dawnbreaker.
coil goes out. The sonic wave, it tries to push people back, but the blade wave coming out from Spectre is going to kill the Queen of Pain itself. There's so much damage coming out of the Spectre, and he is going to be TPing in, getting that extra amazing kill with Dawnbreaker. He tries to TP in the right time, but the Puck is not being able to survive. He is going to be finishing off the Disruptor. The Gyrocopter just diving into the tier 2, trying to finish the Disruptor. He's trying to juke away, doing a lot of damage, but so does the Phoenix. He also dies. Okay, Draw Ranger maybe gets the return kill on the Gyrocopter. He will have to be happy with that because there is not much else he was going to get. And is it something more? Maybe they can rather keep turning. Okay, the Queen of Pain just comes back, finishes off the soul. Hung around there for quite a long time. Didn't see the Queen of Pain instantly DPing back. And back and forth fight, but more or less, I think Rogue Squad is pretty happy with it.
Well, yes, they were the one who started, and they were the ones who got plenty of good kills too. Though denied in the process because of over-aggressing a bit, or maybe delaying the back off a lot, and that was the reason why the mob got some good counter kills. I think Draw Ranger got one, and then Queen of Pain got one. But yeah, Rogue Squad,
Radiant's middle
they
tower
are kind of in a
is
very good situation, but they're not in a good net worth lead by far. Though they were dominating the bottom lane, they were getting some very good kills. Still, the mob, they are somehow evening the situation out, but this time Rogue Squad again moving ahead.
Okay,
Out
Mystic
Disruptor.
Coil popped somewhere, and it is going to be on the Phoenix. It's going to be bursted down instantly, and that's going to be a disengage. They do not want to be hanging around here, or do they? The Gyrocopter, he has caught someone with the rocket. The rocket has connected. Who is it? Okay, the Draw Rangers just ran away. Everybody's just run away. It's not going to be anything else. Keep coming back, but see, these small kills are what Rogue Squad yet again understands. They do not want to take a 5v5 fight necessarily. They are very happy with taking pickoffs. Just someone who's out of position, start a fight on them. And later on, if they kill that one person earlier, they can take a 5 versus 4 fight that much easily. And this Pasol Dark Willow just seems to be paying dividends every single time it has been picked. And it's been still very, very impactful this game. So, Spectre Blade Mail. Gyrocopter. I think the Gyrocopter has a shard. No, does the Gyrocopter have a shard? No, not yet. So he will. Okay, it's before 14 minutes. As it is, the shard isn't up for 30 seconds. He is going to be probably making his way towards that shard.
Where's my pension?
Now here it is. Spectre. He's going to be farming that Radiance. Slowly but surely, he's farming that Radiance. He wants to get back into the game. Also with those haunts, those couple of kills he will get here and there. And right now, he's just going to be farming. He wants those assured kills. But other than that, he's not going to join any fight. But every single fight that Rogue Squad seemed to take, there's always been some assured kills. And he has a blade mail. He just plops himself in the middle of a sonic wave and the Queen of Pain just melts. Just melts with his own damage. And B wards coming back on the side of the mob. They're going to get some of their vision back. Rogue Squad, they're looking for the next big move. There's some ping outs. There's really a smoke from on the Queen of Pain, and they're looking for an entry point. They are looking for that one kill. Maybe if a Disruptor gets an ultimate on the puck, they could very well jump on her. So the Rocky is also positioning very, very aggressively. He's out here, not farming currently, but he would be very happy. Right now, he's going to take the mid wave. He's going to be here as a bait. Just look for the puck. Maybe poke his head out for the Disruptor to use his ultimate. The Static Storm. Potent ultimate right now.
Well, yes, but the mob. Well,
That's going to be easy.
Yeah.
You're doing very well.
It goes down. And that's going to be that 4-man rotation. And if you're wasting a 4-man rotation for a position 5, you're happy as Rogue Squad. You wasted such a big rotation, your cores are still farming, they're having space, and that's all you need.
Well, the mob, they are slowly and steadily once again getting back in control, just like the last game, if you remember. I think that was There was a similar scenario in that game too. Rogue Squad started off with a very well
Okay, one
domination,
more.
but the
Pull back on the Dawnbreaker. He's going to probably
Dawnbreaker.
go in. He doesn't want to get out. He wants to go in. Probably going to kill the Disruptor. Haunt coming in right now. The Dawnbreaker is going to fall down, and now the Spectre's all alone. He has to get away. The Drone Ranger, he is doing the damage that he always seems to do when he's away from someone. And that's 5 people versus 2. You still get the Disruptor, but that's a big mistake coming out. Okay, there's an egg. He's trying to kill the egg before time, but no, the puck is not going to be able to get it. But still, the egg has been wasted. That's maybe a small victory for Rogue Squad, but otherwise, it's a huge disaster. 2 of your cores going down to the side of the mob. And these are the mistakes, as we talked about, the 15 to 20 minute mark. That's where Rogue just seems to
Dire's
make
top
these
tower
mistakes.
is under attack.
Will they keep making it, Clash? Or will they improve on what they did earlier?
Well, let's see.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Puck is already clearing his lane, but on the other hand, the mob. Well, they are getting some very good kills here and there, and that's the reason they are still in the game and in a very good situation, to be very precise. Well, this game can go anywhere from here on point, Necris. But then again, Rogue Squad. We have seen them dominating in the late game quite often, so yeah. Well, let's see, let's wait and watch what's going to happen. Right now, Rogue Squad a bit focused on the farm, and they might go to initiate somewhere, but no, not right now.
Radiant's middle
Spectre
tower is under
really
attack.
needed to stay alive. Okay, one more smoke. They want to get that momentum back. They bled a couple of kills, but they want to get something in return. If they find this Drow Ranger, they know he's right there in the bottom lane and farming in the jungle camp. They're going to go straight into it. Move around, maybe missing the mark. The Drow Ranger on the left. Okay, the Gyrocopter barely missing the Drow Ranger. They're going to TP back. They're going to TP back top. Try to get a kill here in the return. Get the Disruptor. Probably get even the Queen of Pain if they catch him. But no, there's going to be a dead Dawnbreaker on top, and they're not going to be able to do anything about it. Just the side of the mob just getting back, and it almost feels like mob read them like a book. And now Xander, if he lives, no, he doesn't. There's going to be a Mystic Coil, and it's going to be just on him. He's going to pop an egg. Probably a bit unnecessary, but it's okay. The coil and the coil used for the Phoenix, that stops them from making those big mistakes. Okay, fine. Spectre yet again, he got out in the front of the fight. Why is he there? And yet again the mob capitalizes on the mistakes made by Rogue Squad. They're bleeding away kills on these core heroes. And especially on that Spectre who's already not having that great a game. You need to be so careful.
Well, these equal traits coming up from both these teams, they're even more confusing at this point. Because there's no clear picture.
Clash.
Yeah.
Because no, it's not about a clear picture, Clash. I feel it is also about
Radiant's middle tower
this game
under
is so
attack.
different than the first one. Rogue Squad is no longer dominating anyone. This game is already even. And we've seen Rogue Squad make these mistakes. They got away with those mistakes last game because they were in an advantage. But this time, they have much smaller a window to make those mistakes. They made 5 mistakes last game and they still get okay momentum. But even this time, they make just 2 mistakes. It could cost them more than what they were cost in the last game.
Well, let's see. The mob, they are already in a very pressurized situation, but Queen of Pain
Yet
comes in and
again being caught in the static storm.
goes down.
Oh my god, these mistakes. Out of position against a Disruptor? You cannot be out of position against a Disruptor. He will just pop the static storm and you will have no way to run. The mob seems to be schooling the Rogue Squad right now. an already finished BKB on Todoroki. He's not scared anymore. Last game, he was in a very, very different position, but this game, he's on the driver's seat. The mob has a slight advantage.
Well, let's see. The mob, can they keep up with this advantage and can they make it huge? Well, yeah, making it huge is going to be tough, but yeah, they need to somehow keep it going. So finally, the mob going on for the tormentor. And Rogue Squad?
An egg for some reason. A bit of a misclick, I think, by Phoenix.
Tower is under attack.
A TP cancel also. So, some buttons being pressed. Not entirely. Okay, a smoke from Rogue Squad. Oh, they want something. They want something to happen right now. They have to get back into the driver's seat. This game is slowly slipping out of their hands, and they do not want that to happen. It will be
Radiant's
just
bottom
3 of
tower
them
is
leading the
under
charge
attack.
with Puck. They want to catch one quick kill, probably on an important hero, and just get back. And even if it is on a support, they will be pretty happy with this.
Radiant's bottom tower
They
is
see
under
the courier
attack.
rotating. They see Swipblade. He has blinked out in the last moment, and the coil also misses. There is now this is exposed. The Puck, he's just stopping here, but he's going to be orbing out. But the Phoenix, he just barely makes it out, and the BKB Queen of Pain just jumps into the static storm and instantly kills the Dawnbreaker. The Puck also goes down, and that's going to be 3 dead on the side of Rogue Squad. This gank really not going the way of them, but them getting something out of it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Rogue Squad. They are trying to figure a way out, but again,
Tower has fallen.
all their moves are just getting against them again and again and again. And right now, the mob, they are going for the tower game, and they clearly are the ones in a good lead now. Raw Ranger topping the network chart with a very good lead. Then we have Queen of Pain, Puck falling behind, Spectre falling behind, Dawnbreaker falling behind. Well, Rogue Squad, they need a good fight. They need a good team fight, a proper team fight. Otherwise, things are gonna go out of their hands. And once things get out of their hands, then it's going to be real hard to take the mob down, because the mob, they were already under pressure. Still got some good kills. You know, managed to give an equalizer kind of situation, and now they're all set to get a victory too. So yeah, if you give them a proper lead, a good lead, then they'll be unstoppable.
What is, I feel, very, very important to note right now is that the Spectre is still very exposed. He just has 1 Radiance. All his net worth is stuck in 1 item. And that 1 item may not necessarily help him get the kills he requires if the game keeps going the way it is going. Because right now, the mob, this is the first time they are initiating the Roshan in this matchup. This will be the first Roshan of the game going towards mob, but they're gonna back off. They feel something in the air and they know. Okay, a pause. They know that there is heroes from Rogue Squads roaming around. Right here, there's a park somewhere. They don't exactly know who it is, but they feel there is something. They've instantly smoked, they've moved around a bit. If they catch another kill on the Puck or the Dawnbreaker, this Roshan would go down that much easier. And as I was saying, if this Draw Ranger slowly builds a Silver Edge, slowly, well, he's going to build it pretty fast the way it is going. And that Silver Edge is going to come much earlier than what Spectre can possibly do against it. And right now, at this stage, a Silver Edge decimates a Spectre. It will decimate the Spectre instantly. The amount of damage that they have.
They're already dealing huge damage. And Spectre, he's not getting the space he needs, and once it happens, then he's gonna go and highlight it. But let's see. The game has been paused on such a crucial stage. But once it continues, we'll get to see this engagement. But yeah,
But Clash right now, I feel if they take a good fight on the side of Rogue Squad, like they catch maybe Todoroki alone, waste a BKB, disengage, come back again, just kite them a bit, waste their crucial cooldowns and just waste that boat, maybe waste the egg, waste the BKBs, and just poke and prod and stop them from just executing a full team fight. That could be all they need. Okay, Assault. He's been pinged out, and instantly the disruption it goes on, and the sonic wave instantly going out of the soul, but he's not instantly dying on the back line. The disruptor, he's being concentrated by the puck, but he's going to keep it somewhere else. And now there is so many people, so much happening. The Dawnbreaker jumping in with the Blade Mail, the Spectre jumping in with the Blade Mail. There are two BKBs already on, but the Spectre is not being able to take that damage. He's just going to die to it. And Greasy is trying to run away, but there is no escape from this. The Pro Ranger living at a sliver of health and barely living any single way, but 69 is probably going to get the Kunkka. Now, okay, the Draw Ranger gets the silence, but there's a Yules. Where are you going to run? You were not looking for that playstyle. He may finally find that draw kill he was looking for. 69 meanwhile, he does go down, but maybe Draw Ranger still jukes him. No, he will not juke him. That's finally a kill on the Draw Ranger, but that's a glimpse on playstyle. Will he be caught? No, I don't think so. Blink out? Maybe something more. He's looking, he's waiting, he's not exactly making his way out because he knows there are people who are low. He knows there are people who may be hanging around like this Kunkka who is pretty low, but he does not have the damage right now to kill a Kunkka. Clash. That was a clash.
that was a clash, and it completely favored the mob. Or I'd say the mob, they snatched it out from the side of Rogue Squad. Dawnbreaker was trying really hard till the very last moment, till his very last breath. But no, there was no one to support him to deal the damage that was required to kill the heroes of the mob. But yeah, the mob, they seems pretty exciting right now. They seems pretty confident right now. And if they win this, then we are surely entering for the third game of this BO3. But yeah, let's see.
Okay.
Todoroki, look
A
at that.
ball back
Oh,
on Dreezy, he's just gonna instantly kill.
God.
Swiftblade does take quite a lot of damage from him though. Like just standing in the ultimate, just okay. But Saul, he has the shield rune, he's standing tall, he's going ahead, throwing out the brambles, but he's gonna get X'd and torrented. Is he gonna be caught? No, he pops the Shadow Realm, he runs away a bit, but the kinetic field compound will catch him, and Pasol just drops down to that insane onslaught of damage from True Ranger, and there is no more running away. Pasol goes down, and Puck fails to do anything in that as of yet. The Spectre, he used his haunt. There's no more haunt. Are they still looking for something? Roshan going down pretty fast. If the Rogue Squad wants to do something, they have to do it now, because no, I think they're just gonna let it go. They're gonna just play back, get bit of their items, you know, get their defensive stuff up, and try to get back into this game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Well, the mob, they do have that Aegis. Draw Ranger holding on to it. The amount of damage Draw Ranger is dealing right now, man, it's completely annihilating anyone who's coming his way. Well, it's not a big net worth lead, but then again, the mob, they are playing with a lot of coordination at the moment, and if they keeps up with this, then I don't know what's gonna happen, because Rogue Squad, they're not getting any way out of it. They're trying and trying, but again, well, let's see. They need to initiate something altogether. Only then they can annihilate the squad of the mob now.
I don't know what the Rogue Squad has to do as of now, because all they can do is farm. If they try to take fights, it'll just end badly. Just need to farm this Willow. He is getting that Aghanim Scepter. I really like this pickup, especially because if he gets to deal damage in that Shadow Realm, he may just pick off a support or two, and maybe even later on, a core. Funka. He has the completed Aghanim Scepter, the Water Kingdom Aghanim Scepter.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They're gonna take the first tower in the bottom lane.
Radiant's top tower is
Need
under
to go a
attack.
bit ahead,
Dire's
maybe push a
bottom
bit
tower
ahead.
has fallen.
That Aegis needs to be used to its full potential. Going to go straight for the tier 2.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle
This
tower is under attack.
Is a tough hold. Like even right now, Rogue Squad, they don't feel comfortable contesting this. Just look at how fast this tower goes down to the Draw Ranger. He's just doing so much damage, and you're down 2 towers in one lane, and there's only 1 tower of yours remaining. And this is a flipped situation for Rogue Squad. They've never been in this situation. Okay, Pasol, he TPs in, instantly popping the Shadow Realm. He's going to be caught in the Kennedy field. No, maybe Glimpse. Nope, no Glimpse back. Pasol going to move out for the time being. The Yule Scepter securing the stun onto the Kunkka. He's trying to be called down, but that Dawnbreaker just jumps in, tries to do damage to the Kunkka, but the heal from the Phoenix is just letting him survive for so long. He finally goes down, but the Sonic Wave, it helps kill Breezy at the same time. He has got a bit ahead in the Water Kingdom.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And the egg also popped. This was a bit more invested by the side of the mob, and Rogue Squad, the Pug just jumps in and finishes off the Disruptor. He has not used his Static Storm. 70 seconds on the outs.
Well, finally, a ray of hope for Rogue Squad. But can they convert it? That's the big question, Chris. Can they convert it in something big? Because the mob...
Convert indeed. I feel it's hard to say right now. The kills they've gotten, it's good because that proves to the mob that they just can't walk up high ground carelessly. They're not in that stage yet that they could be careless about how they walk up high ground. But it also shows to Rogue Squad that there are some heroes, if you target first, it just opens up the game. And I'm pretty sure they already knew that, but they are just looking for the opportunities to target these heroes. Get the Disruptor first or get the Kunkka first, and it opens up the fight to such a level that you can get the Draw Ranger or even the Queen of Pain alone, and you can probably kill them. That could be the ticket back, Clash. That could be the ticket back.
Well, let's see. Rogue Squad. Well, the situation is a lot more intense than it looks because it's a 31-minute game already, and now it's a 22-20 scoreline. The mob, 2 of their players are already down. Raw Ranger is holding on to that Aegis. Rogue Squad, Gyrocopter is already out of picture for next 20 seconds. And, well, not like there's a fight arising. Both the teams are just holding on to their desired area. So, yeah, we're not about to witness a fight soon enough, but still. It's really hard to anticipate or tell where this game is heading.
The Spectre needs to get that next big item, and that will be that BKB. Once he gets that BKB, he can stand in that Static Storm, he can stand in that Water Kingdom, and there needs to be like BKB on all the heroes on the side of Rogue Squad. Even at some point of time, the Dawnbreaker, apart from his shard, does he already have a BKB? Yes, he does. And I'm glad that they picked it up. And now with the new BKB coming out on Spectre, that could prove to be a new direction for them in this game. That's exactly what they need. Some sort of way to deal with that overwhelming amount of magic control coming out of the mob. Game is very even right now, and even the slight bit of advantage means a lot for the next objective, because even the Rogue Squad, they know they need to take the 3 outer towers, and the next objective for them is exactly that. They're going to take the Tormentor, they're going to go straight for a smoke right after, if I'm not wrong. But the mob, they have smoked themselves and they are moving out. They are very far away from the tormentor, but they will know once the tormentor happens, they know the tormentor happened, and now they will be redirectioning themselves. Smoke play should come not so far away on the side of Rogue Squad. They smoke up and maybe they try to push out a couple of waves. Puck going to be showing his face, pushing out a couple of waves here and there.
Double harm shall I keep.
Greedy Rune.
From the tempest of battle.
Kunkka's next big item. What does Kunkka have right now? I mean, right after Aghanim Scepter, I think he has... he's also going for the BKB. And BKB is going all around the whole game, full of BKBs. Both sides having quite a lot of magical control. So BKB being the name of the game as of now. And the Puck just finishes his Octarine Core, a big item for him. Right now, this could mean a lot, especially in killing supports. He will be constantly spamming orbs, constantly spamming silences.
Well, the Puck play style, he's still waiting for the opportunity, and right now, well, all the heroes are so much focused on their armory, but at the same time, it all depends on the positioning, it all depends on the situation the fight arises in, and right now the mob, they are playing completely defensive, not at all going aggressive, not even just a single bit, and all the players are just moving in such a synchronized manner. Meanwhile, same goes for Rogue Squad too. They're also not giving any space so that the mob can get some out of the box kills. But yeah, those were the mistakes.
How
that can...
outlandish would it be to get a Midas on the Dark Willow right now? Could he possibly be building a Midas right now? The Dark Willow... What does the Dark Willow have? He's going straight for the Hyperstone. Okay, I respect that. Because even Midas picked out this late into the game could help him quite a lot get back to his item. He has to transition to a core. He feels the need that he needs to be one of the damage dealers, especially when the Spectre is not exactly dealing that much damage. So that Hyperstone going to help him out a lot in dealing with these pesky supports in the backline.
Well, let's see, Pasol. Well, this game is surely taking a turn, and look at that, the mob. They are going for initiation, but no. Rogue Squad.
Rogue Squad is pretty split up here.
Yes, a lot.
Hawk is at mid, the Spectre is at bot, but Spectre he can join anytime, but the only person who was left to join was the Puck, and now he's here. This could be turning into a fight clash. A fight that could decide the next couple of minutes in this game. Okay, Dawnbreaker.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle
He'll be
tower
jumping in
is
anytime
under
soon.
attack.
He's been pushing out the bottom wave. They're going to go straight for the Roshan. Todoroki wants that Roshan back on him. It's going to be a second Aegis going towards them. And not if Rogue Squad has something to say about it. There's going to be an initiation going for the Gyrocopter. Instantly bursting down the Kunkka, dropping so low. And finally, the Pasol damage. The coil invested to get the last hit on the Kunkka. He does die, but he does get his Water Kingdom off. And now, meanwhile, the Spectre, he has haunted back into it. And the draw, he does manage to finish off that Dawnbreaker. And he has to instantly DP out. And maybe he does not die. No, he does not die. Everyone else does get out. But guess what happens next? That's a Roshan going to the side of Rogue Squad. For the first time in the game, they are going for that Roshan kill.
Haha, Rogue Squad. Well, this Roshan can change a lot of things, Necris, because they will get that Aegis now, and right now Dawnbreaker is down. Kunkka is down too onto the opponent side, but still this Roshan can change a lot of things. Finally, they are back in a little bit of net worth lead, and Rogue Squad. Well, we have seen this in game number 1 as well. If you remember, Necris, there was a pattern for the very first half of the game, or I'd say for the early part of the game. Rogue Squad were the dominant one. Then the mob started dominating back, giving it back. But in the end, at the end of the game, Rogue Squad, they kind of bounced back and kind of got a single fight, and that single fight was the whole reason of their victory. So yeah, you never know what the Rogue is cooking, and they might again go for a very good team fight, might get a victory. But no, it's really too soon to say, because right now Rogue Squad, they're so far away in the tower game, and they need to clear the towers up before engaging in any kind of fight.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
That's exactly
Meanwhile, the mob.
what they're going to do. I'm wondering, will the Spectre go for the Aghanim Scepter right now, or will it be a delayed item? One more item between that? Yeah, it will be one more item between that. It will be a Skadi coming out. Very, very crucial item, I feel. For him to survive a bit more in front of this Silver Edge, he just needs that raw HP and some armor to just survive the onslaught coming out from the Silver Edge. And after that, he can go for that Aghanim Scepter. He can jump in, jump out whenever he wants. Speaking of jumping out, he has the Haunt back up. All the ultimates on both sides are up. So we could be looking at the next big fight. But this time, it will be Rogue Squad in the driver's seat, and they will be dictating the way this next fight goes.
Well, let's see who's gonna dictate the next fight. Well, that's the matter of time. We'll soon get to see, we'll soon get to know. Because Rogue Squad, they might go for a fight soon enough, because this Aegis is about to expire in the next 3 minutes. And they might want to utilize it in some good way, in a good manner. But yeah, let's see. All the players are present there, just a single hero onto the bottom lane. And the mob, they are playing completely defensive. Since that Roshan landed in the hands of Rogue Squad, the mob, they're playing completely defensive from that momentum. Not at all aggressing, not at all going for the kills. So yeah, let's see. Phoenix, well, he'll instantly back off.
Instantly indeed. Okay, a jump in on the Disruptor. They do catch him, they finish him off, and that's a good start to the fight. The Kunkka, he's trying to run away, doesn't want to pop his BKB, but may have to pop it. With that stun connecting, the boat hitting him and also giving him the rum buff, he's going to be running away without popping the BKB.
Bottom tower is under attack.
But still, a kill on the Disruptor. That will be a buyback forced out of him if they go high ground right now, because they do need the Static Storms to keep this fight going on. The last tower for the side of the mob on the outer ring going down.
Rogue Squad.
Okay,
Yeah,
Low Ranger.
kind of in a
very, very out of position. He has to pop the BKB, but the BKB TP out will not happen because there's so much damage coming out from the Manta Spectre, just hitting you with the cutting, the desolation, the every single thing that Spectre can just delve into you. Now the Spectre is shining. Now we see the damage that was expected out of this draft from the Rogue Squad. They are finally completing the arc where they need to be.
And finally, it seems like they are in a very good position to get in a fight. Well, yes. Look at that. They are also leading in the net worth area as well as...
One more time? No.
What?
I thought there was going to go be something else on the middle lane. Is there going to be an initiation? They do go in. There is some more for... Okay, the Kunkka. He is going to be gone on. The Spectre, he's being sent back by the glimpse, but yeah, the Kunkka, he's going to get out again. He's a bit too tanky for just the three of them to finish off. They have to invest all their spells on him, and they're not exactly in position or the willingness to do that. So let's see. These small kills that they seem to be bleeding out, Clash, that is going to make all the difference. Because these same kills, Rogue was bleeding out. And that made the difference for Mob. So the same can be returned to Rogue Squad by Mob with these small kills going their way. And yet again, the Kunkka has been caught in the bramble. No, nothing coming from them. But Clash, the Phoenix, he has a Hex. This could mean something more.
Well, this could end the mob. Well, chances of their survivability
You were doing very well.
are
I'm
not
very
low,
proud of you.
not very high too, because both the teams are kind of on equal pedestal right now. God.
Just look at the amount of damage Pasol is doing. Like he's slowly catching up to the net worth of the Kunkka, the off-lane Kunkka, who is surprisingly very low for where he should be in the game. But he has his items and he is executing the team fight. But Pasol is soon going to be overshadowing him with that extreme amount of damage he'll be having. He has a moon shard and over and above, okay, there's a coil going out and the Phoenix is going to be caught. If they get that Phoenix, if there is no Hex, okay, he pops the egg. Will they be able to kill the egg? Everyone else is going to be joining in. But the Sonic Wave just comes in and the Gyrocopter in a huge amount of trouble. The Dawnbreaker going down. It does end up killing the Phoenix, but so do two people on the side of Rogue Squad. Go down. Static Storm on the puck. He is caught there, but he's being pushed out of it. And now the puck, he gets to use his spells. He's all inside. The Queen of Pain, he's trying to run away, but the Kunkka is being left behind and he's gonna die. And that's a dieback on the Phoenix. The Door Ranger barely gets away. The Queen of Pain barely gets away. And that's the kind of fight you want if you're a Rogue Squad fan. What a way to come back into this game.
Oh, and a great buyback coming up from the side of Dawnbreaker. The timing was so perfect. And finally, Rogue Squad. They are back in the game, but still this game is not yet
Jumping in
over.
again.
Meanwhile,
They want to
what?
jump in. Yet again, the Spectre, he has that Scepter, if I'm not wrong, and they instantly went on the Disruptor. They want that kill. If they get the Disruptor again, that will be no Disruptor for a long, long time.
Well, a buyback from Kunkka.
Buyback from Kunkka. 3 buybacks in this game right now. I mean, we saw the Dawnbreaker buyback and it was a very, very good and appropriate buyback. But now, this Kunkka, it seems like he bought back for nothing. And as we were saying it, Pasol has overtaken the offlane Kunkka in the net worth. He is very, very fat indeed. And he is looking to show how farmed he is in the amount of damage he does. And he did do a lot of damage in that last fight. That was mesmerizing to see. Just going to be farming up a bit. The next big item for Pasol, what is it going to be? Is it going to be a Hex on Pasol? No, it's going to be a BKB. He wants to stand and fight. A very, very good pickup. Every single core needs to have a BKB, and now that Pasol is a core, he will get a BKB and stand and fight. And there is probably nothing that they can do to stop it. He always has a Shadow Realm. There is no amount of physical damage that can affect you in a Shadow Realm. And if you have a BKB, 50% of that magical damage going out does not affect you at all either. Puck finishes his Revenant's Brooch. Another burst of damage going to be coming out from Puck with those right clicks. And if he gets that coil upgrade.
Rogue Squad. They seems to be in a very good situation at the moment.
Very good
the
situation indeed.
But the mob, they can change the game. They have that Drow Ranger, that Phoenix, that Queen of Pain. Well, they do have some of the crucial heroes who can change the game at any particular point. So yeah, Rogue Squad needs to be very careful.
Misclick. Indeed. Almost the game going in left and right. The puck is so big right now. And okay, Static Storm being put out on the Dawnbreaker. If they do kill him, that's a negative Scepter Static Storm. He will not be able to put out that BKB. And right now, there's a dieback on the Dawnbreaker. They're trying to finish off the Spectre, but the let's go out. The Gyrocopter, he's been caught in the left. And now the puck just jumps in with a 3-man coil. And now it's going to be just one Dark Willow wailing into the damage. And that's going to be a Phoenix dead. And soon it's going to be Swiftblade who's going to have to blink out because that's an insane amount of damage coming out of us all. The Water Kingdom saves them for a moment. And now the Drone Ranger barely making his way out of the fight on 10 health. That was close. A bit of an out of position mistake by Dawnbreaker, but still Rogue Squad punishing so well on that. Almost killing 2 of their cores on the mob.
Rogue Squad. Well, they were super close to getting that Raw Ranger. But no, Rogue Squad. Well, things were not quite as they expected them to be, but yeah. They're still in the game.
Another catch on Swift Blade. He's going to use again. He's going to dodge the stun. But is he going to dodge that Abyssal Blade? The Static Storm does come out. And now the Spectre, he's in trouble. But he runs away and uses the Sonic Wave. He kills the Spectre and the Dark Willow. That's a huge turn for the side of the mob. They've got a bit out of position. Didn't expect a lot of heroes to join the Swift Blade, Queen of Pain, in assisting those murders. Now they have been murdered. There is only one person remaining in this whole fight. That is going to be the Puck, and he has a gargantuan task. He has to be keeping these waves pushed out because that's all he can do. He cannot contest this Roshan. He cannot contest anything else. Oh God, this game is so back and forth, Flash.
The Raw Ranger, he is a walking maniac at this point. Single-handedly destroying the Roshan. So played there to help him out, but yeah, now he's carrying that Aegis. That means he gets a free life, and that means Rogue Squad, well, there are very little chances they're going to survive in the next fight that is approaching them.
And let's not forget, it's a refresher shard on the Disruptor. He has 2 Static Storms available right now. That is a dangerous Static Storm. The Aghanim Static Storm muting your items. You will not be able to use your BKB inside it. And here comes another item from the Drow. It's a Butterfly. And it's going to be that much harder for the Spectre to kill the Drow. But let's not forget, if Rogue Squad takes a good fight yet again, they have more firepower than the mob to fight. They just need to take a good fight. Playstyle, the most farmed member in this game, and on his side obviously, but is he going to make all that difference? If he jumps in, bursts the Disruptor, that could be the chance they need. No double ultimate means no more Static Storms, and this Drone Ranger is going to be caught out of position. That could be a free Aegis going their way. Spectre just jumps in. That's going to be an instant burst on the Drone Ranger. Spectre going to probably run away. Swift Blade being pursued by the Dawnbreaker. He had to blink out. He's using his Wind Waker to run away. But Todoroki is going to try to get back and try to get one more kill. But Pasol yet again goes into the Shadow Realm. That is the Disruptor going down without using his ultimates. But so does the Gyrocopter, so does the Dark Willow, and so does the Dawnbreaker. We do not have much coming on their way. But Todoroki, he's trying to TP out, but he's not going to be able to. That's a use by the Puck. He's going to keep Todoroki in place and going to finish him off. That's going to be a death on Todoroki. Swift Blade going to be popping his cheese, using that.
Oh, Xander goes down.
But now yet again, just look at the amount of damage coming out of the Puck. Killing the Phoenix. He's just standing his ground against 3-4 people, and he just keeps jumping in, and that's another kill, Hunter kill for the Puck. He kills Swiftblade, and that's a team wipe, and the Kunkka is dead without buyback. What a fight by Pasol and Playstyle. What a showing. Beautiful buyback by Pasol.
Well, Pasol and Playstyle saving the game for the team, because if the mob would have won this particular fight, they would have easily finished this game off, and now they're going for the Rex. They'll easily destroy the Rex. Meanwhile, the whole team of the mob, well, they have no other option but to spectate. They're waiting and waiting. Disruptor will come out just in 10 seconds. But in the meantime, Playstyle and Pasol, they both are doing their work, destroying all the Rex, clearing the way out for those minions. And with this, Gyrocopter back in the game. Rogue Squad, a buyback coming up from the side of Queen of Pain. Disruptor back in the game. The mob, they know this is going to be the final blow. If they lose this one, if they messes this one, that means Rogue Squad, they're gonna get this game. pretty easily. And that's why they'll make a quick comeback, and Rogue Squad, they'll back off. They'll back off just in time, and they're gonna strike hard. Strike once, because this single strike can change the game for any of the
an
teams.
instant jump by the puck, just being so intensely behind anything that is happening on the map. He just got scared away, just bumps in, and I think he's building into a Dagon. Is the puck building into a Dagon right now? I heard a Dagon, I feel. Yes, building into, he's already finished. That's a Dagon 5 on the puck, instantly purchased. The amount of gold he has gotten in that last fight, it's not surprising. He can afford that Dagon 5, and that is going to be extra damage on his side, as if he already needed it. This is looking worse and worse for the mob, because they seem to have lost the grip they had on the map, and now suddenly Pasol is a core now. Look at me, I'm the core now, and that's Pasol right now. He just keeps building items, and the next item he builds is going to be that Wind Waker. Yet another way to avoid damage and help your teammates avoid damage. So your Spectre's not going to be dying, your Dawnbreaker's not going to be dying, and with that, you could prolong the fight furthermore. Okay, mob. Are they going to find? They're going to find Dreezy. Oh, Dreezy breaks the smoke. Such a beautiful play by him. He's going to use the Glimmer Cape to break the smoke on the Queen of Pain. He detects it instantly, deters that fight from happening. What a heads-up play.
Well, let's see. Rogue Squad. Man, I can't forget that Buck and Dark Willow game. The way both these players got out of such an intense situation and took their team to the next level. Right now, smoke coming up. Oh, is it going to be a smoke gank? Yep, they are moving ahead on the mid lane.
Spectre can join them from anywhere, so he's just going to keep farming that next item. That's going to be an MKB for that Drow Ranger. So, Clash, what do you think is the result of the next fight?
Well, it's really hard to say. It's real hard to say, because the mob, they are also
Okay,
looking really
Queen
powerful.
of Pain jumping in right now, popping a BKB. He does not have anything else. He's been caught by that coil, and now the coil goes through the BKB, and he's been caught. He's been killed. There is no buyback on the Quab. There is no buyback.
It's a 120 second.
What will they do? And now they will have to get out of here. There is something else going down in the background. Gyrocopter, his ultimate. They are cutting the waves. They're going to be pushing forward. The Disruptor barely dodges death right now. But there is no buyback on the Quab, guys. Could this be megas for the side of Rogue Squad?
Rogue Squad. Well, they are in the perfect situation. They are in the perfect position to get a victory in this game, to seize the victory in this game, because those megas are going to help them out too. And look at them going all out for that last tower.
Just look at how much damage Pasol does to that tower. He just
Well,
solos that tower
insane.
so much.
Ah, there he goes. And he gets the tower down too.
And okay, jump in by Park, and he's just going to keep deterring them. That's a Dawnbreaker popping the Aeon disc on the Phoenix. He instantly hexes the Dawnbreaker. He has been caught. There is no buying. There's no BKB on the Dawnbreaker. There's no buying back on the Dawnbreaker. He's been pushed out. Loki, he has a buyback. He's going to come back. And now the rest of the fight is on the way. There is always something else going on in the background. And that is the Gyrocopter being caught in the backlines. But same time, they're buying time for the Phoenix to go down, and the Rags do go down. The Phoenix will die. So will the Puck. They have put down the Puck. The Drow Ranger has been able to do that extra damage. And now, let's see what happens next. Will they be able to finish this Dawnbreaker who has just bought back? Because this could mean that they could themselves get some more space in this map. But no, the BKB pop on the Grim's back. Pasol is going to get out. Dawnbreaker is going to get out. And that will be the end of that fight. But what a hold by the mob. Some crucial things happening in this game. The Puck getting caught out, the Gyro getting caught out. That could have been game, but now it's not. They hold.
Well, yep, that was a great hold, but the impact, you cannot deny the impact. Rogue Squad, they've created a great impact right now. Destroyed all the barracks. And now the Ancient is all they have. Well, a single good push can finish this game off, but Rogue Squad, how they're gonna initiate that single good push? Dawnbreaker, that buyback was super good, and the way he got, a lot of value for his team and survived back to the base, that is amazing too. But yeah, let's see. Rogue Squad, waiting for all the players to regenerate. And meanwhile, the mob, they have no other option but to clear the lanes out because there are a lot of creeps waiting for them.
But this could have been much worse if most of Rogue Squad was alive. But right now they are not. So that helps them push the waves out a bit. So they can stop that pressure from coming in. And they can take the next fight very much more comfortably without worrying about the creeps sneaking into the base and doing damage to the middle buildings. So right now they've bought some time, but is that going to be enough? Because defending Megas versus an eternally farming Puck, Spectre and Dark Willow, what could they possibly do? I think this Aegis, it should go towards the Puck, or is it going to be the Spectre going to be taking it? Should be the Puck. No, it's going to be a Spectre taking it. So, they expect the Puck to not die yet again. So, they expect him to not make a mistake and get caught out. And that is the right expectation because Playstyle has been playing beautifully this game. If not for that small slight mistake, he is going so good in this game. And he is also getting a Wind Waker of his own. There are so many Wind Wakers in this game. People will just keep delaying fights. And this game, by the way, is slowly approaching the 60-minute mark. It's 58 minutes, 30 seconds. And soon enough, we will see the very much dreaded Tier 5 items. And the only people with access to the Tier 5 items seem to be the Rogue Squad.
Well, Rogue Squad. Oh, those waves. Well, there are a lot of things that are favoring Rogue Squad at the moment. Not favoring, but that are for sure, that will for sure create a very good impact against the mob. Well, those waves are unstoppable. They seem unstoppable, really. The mob trying to clear those out, but no, they are simply unable to. And then Rogue Squad, all the players with a lot of damage moving ahead. But the mob, finally a smoke coming up. Is it going to be a smoke gang? Are they going to commit? Well, they do know where the players are and they might go and collect some intel. Yes, Todoroki, I think spotted Pasol. Yes, he did. Versatile is there.
Okay, he gets to pop his Shadow Realm. There is no Disruptor ulti on him and he's just going to get to back out. The smoke is getting wasted and there's not many cooldowns invested. There is an Aghanim's Haunt used, but as you said, Crash, that smoke gank, it could have turned into something, but no Static Storm on Pasol. He gets to live.
Pasol. Well, yes, indeed, he gets to live, and so does his team. And finally, now a counter smoke comes in. Rogue Squad. Playstyle, Treasy, Pasol. All the three players are moving ahead. Well, who's gonna get out to their hands?
Played yet again, he's farming those items, but meanwhile, your team is getting gone on. The Dawnbreaker ultimate is throwing everybody single person.
What? Draw Ranger?
But what against them is disrupting this whole thing.
A buyback.
The amount of damage that the Door Ranger can put out, we are finally being able to see it. But Pasol, with his damage, he's going to just look at how much damage he does to that Door Ranger.
Wow.
He's pushing him back to the base, and the Dawnbreaker is yet again back in the game, using that refresher and putting that ulti back down. And Swiftblade is now very much into no man's land. He's going to be caught out, trying to Wind Waker back to his base, but is he going to be able to? He is for now. And the broken Spectre still manages to kill the Pro Ranger with the help of Pasol. Pasol is just going crazy. The amount of damage Pasol has done, he's just been hitting people with that Shadow Realm. Jumping in, but just again, look at how much damage has been created in this game. The Kunkka dropping so low by this playstyle Puck. And now he's just keeping the Disruptor behind. Meanwhile, he finally, Pasol finally dies, but will they be able to save this Ancient? This Ancient, it is going to go down. Are they going to try to do this? Okay, Fate jumps in. He's going to try to kill the Spectre, maybe stop the Ancient from going down. There's a lot of creeps. It's not going to work. It's going to be GGWP and it's going to be 2-0 for Rogue Squad, who are going to take this series and move on to the upper bracket. Woo!
This is Rogue Squad for you, and Rogue Squad, well, not giving up till the very last moment. And the mob, man, oh man, the mob, they were super close every single time. They were super close to finishing Rogue Squad off, but a single hero comes up every single time. You remember that a Dark Willow plus Puck clutch in? I think that was a team vibe for the mob. That was a moment if the mob could have dominated that fight, they would have got a very good chance. And even in these final fights, there were multiple chances where the mob got a great chance. But then again, Rogue Sword, they denied him every time. They denied them every single time.
Oh, what a game it was, Clash. And this is our first 60-minute game, so by
Yeah,
itself
first
it
60
makes it
minute
special.
game.
But let's not forget, we talked about this in the start. You give Pasol that Dark Willow, it does more than just trap you. It kills you. With that insane amount of damage he's been dealing. The last fight, the Drone Ranger, the Queen of Pain, just not being able to stand in front of him. Just looking at that unfold, you may be able to kill a couple of heroes here and there, but you need to understand that Dark Willow seems to be a big problem, and there is no way for you to catch him unless the Disruptor uses a Static Storm. But the Puck played so masterfully, keeping the Disruptor in the backlines, not so sorry, not letting him come even a bit ahead, and using his Static Storm. It was crazy. Just put him behind, don't let him use his spells, and you get a free game into your hands, and a free game as it is. 2-0 on the side of Rogue Squad. A big congratulations to them. But let's not forget, a big hats off to the mob, who will be going home unfortunately after this loss. But they have showed that they are contenders to be contended with. They are no longer people who are supposed to be taken lightly, as many naysayers will believe. I feel they should be proud of what they have achieved in this tournament.
Yes, for sure, they should be, especially for this Bo3, especially for these two games, because the way they've played both the games out. And again, Necris, we were talking about this after game number 1 as well as after game number 2 too, and that is how the mob was making sure they are not giving an easy victory to the Rogue Squad. Every single time Rogue Squad, every single time they felt, oh yeah, we can win this. The mob bounced back, the mob striked back, and that hard, so hard that there were multiple occasions where maybe everyone thought the mob can win this game. They might win this game, but then again, Rogue Squad being Rogue Squad denied every effort the mob was making, and with this, they've secured a 2-0 victory in this lower bracket finale. That means the mob is now over in this tournament, but the Rogue Squad, their journey is still on. They will face the losers of our next game, which is going to be our upper bracket finale. That is going to be yet another Bo3 where we will witness Edgy Bois taking on the Whoops. But before that, Necris, it's time for a short little break. So we will be back after a short little break with our second Bo3 of the day.
Yeah, no, I'm stuck like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. Yo, like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. Yeah, no, I'm stuck like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. Yo, like I'm touchdown. No, I'm stuck like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. Yo, like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. Yeah, no, I'm stuck like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. Yo, like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown.
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Acer India Predator League 2024. DotA2 action is going around, and the games we are witnessing today are so power packed. Necris. We have seen two total games today. A single Bo3 got completed where we have got a 2-0 victory favoring Team Rogue Squad. The mob they played out beautifully, but Rogue Squad they were simply better. But now it's time for the upper bracket finale where we will see Team Whoops taking on the Edgy Boys. Yes, top two teams by far, because these are our upper bracket finalists. Whoever loses from here will face off Rogue Squad in a decider finale, and whoever wins this one will become the very first grand finalist of this Acer Predator League Necklace.
Yes, indeed, and it will be an interesting matchup. We have seen both these teams performing pretty well, but I am also excited yet again to see what happens next in the drafting phase, because that is the first part of the game we get to play, we get to see, and that is the one place where I keep thinking, what will I get to see that I haven't seen yet? Last game we saw that Dark Willow just wrecking havoc. So
Yeah.
we will have one of those heroes, which are just going to be part of it, and we will get to see it very shortly as the pick and ban is underway. So let's move on to there.
Well, also we have seen some good gyrocopter games in the past two games in Necris. But yeah, finally a Brewmaster getting banned for the as the very first ban. Oh, some instant bans coming up. Skyreth Mage goes down, and so is Invoker. So some of the most prominent picks are going down from both the sides, especially from the side of Whoops.
I am also hoping that Whoops bans out the Void, because yesterday we saw Aqua play it so well. Those Chronos just catching people off guard, and while these meta picks are going to be banned, either Whoops needs to pick it or ban it, because they really do not want to play against a Void of that caliber. Couple more picks.
Well,
we will see something more. I feel like even with the Dawnbreaker, it could be a Prophet going around, a Primal Beast. We're going to expect the usual picks. What do you think?
Well, chances are pretty high, but then again, Whoops, the way they're just banning out. Like if you talk about these three bans, I don't think they've wasted even a single second in thinking it out. They got the chance, banned the Skywraith, then came Invoker, then came this Dawnbreaker. So what is going to be the fourth ban from their side? Let's see. Now the stakes are really high, and now the curiosity is high too, Necris.
I am excited because I love watching these guys play, and if the last game was any indicator, there is no saying what we are in store for this time.
10 seconds remaining.
Lion being banned. We saw that Lion. I think Edgy Boys did play the Lion earlier, but it's still not the usual go-to hero for most teams. But we saw that Lion being played so well. I don't mind it being banned. Beastmaster ban coming out. Earth Spirit first pick. Strong first pick.
Well,
will be the first pick from Whoops.
Well, I'm expecting something
Dire team back.
super out of the box.
Warlock. Amazing first pick. This hero has been showing his teeth in this meta for a long time. It's just a very
most of the time it is banned,
fight.
right? Yeah, and most of the time it is banned. So Whoops,
10 seconds
they've got the chance, and without thinking twice got that Warlock in the comp. Let's see. But Edgy Boys, well, what could be their next ban?
Dire team ban.
Okay,
That's Gyro.
a gyrocopter. Yeah, we were just talking about it, right? How over the past two games we have seen such a great gyrocopter. So yeah, it was bound to happen.
Played in any position. I mean, the last game, two games we saw, two games, two different positions. Yeah, and Bloodseeker instantly banned. You don't want the Bloodseeker against an Earth Spirit, and that's exactly what we're going to do as Edgy Boys. Just throw that Bloodseeker out. And you banning a Pangolier. Now that there's no Bloodseeker, you don't want a Pangolier to leak away also. So that's a very heads-up ban from both sides coming out. No Pangolier this game.
Well, I am a
10
bit
seconds
disappointed.
remaining.
I really wanted to see a Pangolier pick because I still
5
remember we have seen a
seconds
Pango
remaining.
pick yesterday, and the amount of damage those Rolling Thunders and those Swashbuckles were dealing, man, that was so awesome to
Massive.
witness. Yeah, that was really massive, and it was so
Dire's team-
exciting. But yeah, Earth Shaker comes in the picture.
Shaker. The Earth Shakers here. So we are going to see some amazing Echo Slams, hopefully. And let's not forget, it's going to be no chance on the Earth Shaker if everything goes right. But wait, let's not forget,
10 seconds
the current
remaining.
meta is not for a position 4 one, it's a position 2. It could be a mid Earth Shaker, which makes this much more hype. I'm so very excited to see how this turns out. A mid Earth Shaker just opens up so many possibilities. The amount of damage you could just do, even without an Echo Slam, just using your Enchant Totem to bash brains. It's just such a good spell and such a good hero. And a very good impact overall with that Aghanim Scepter early on.
Well, for sure, let's see.
It's also worth mentioning that as a laner, Earthshaker lanes extremely well against most mid laners in this meta. And even if the Earth Spirit is a mid laner, the Earthshaker will just have a great time. But we see that Chen coming out from Edgy Boys. And if I can take you back to a couple of days ago where we saw a small little thing called a Chen Rampage. We have seen it from Edgy Boys. Could we see something like that today? Some
10
Chen
seconds
domination.
remaining.
Well, remember,
Yes.
they were not facing Whoops.
5 seconds
They were not
remaining.
Exactly.
facing Whoops that time, right? So
And they were not
that's a
facing an
major
Earthshaker.
difference. Yeah. Well, there are a lot of changes, but then again, Chan, picking that Chan can itself create a big impact on the game, right? Because how often do we see a Chan pick? I think Edgy Boys is the only team that we have seen playing on that hero, particularly in this tournament.
Very much so. I feel the only team
Yeah.
that seems to pick it, and it has it was picked once and it has a 100% win rate. So
Yeah.
this could decide
And
a lot.
not just a win rate, domination rate. Because like I still remember that was a pretty dominating Chan.
Very, very dominating Chen indeed. I mean, he just becomes so tanky later on. He gets those Guardian Greaves and he can just get the stats later on in the game. With the items he builds, he just becomes a tank. It's so hard to kill him. The Universal Hero as a concept just makes the hero completely different from anything we have ever seen till now. And a Razor, I love this draft. We have seen this exact draft coming out that very day against another team. This exact draft. And this
Well,
yielded some
Viper.
amazing result for Edgy Boys.
Well, yes, it did, but Whoops, the draft Whoops is coming up. Well, it's a.
10
Can
seconds remaining.
it can change the game. Well, they're coming up with a Viper now.
5 seconds remaining.
They've already got a Earthshaker and a Warlock to begin with. Edgy Boys, they do have a good draft. They're going for a great draft, and especially as you mentioned, we have seen a similar draft in that particular game where they've got a very good victory with a very good domination. So yeah,
And I feel this Viper pick. See, the times when we say that the team has a game plan in their head, and this Viper shows that they have a game plan. Like this, what a beautiful pick. Even if the Sven is against a Razor, is against an Earth Spirit, the amount of control, the sheer control Whoops have, it will not make it a problem for Sven to just close the distance and do the damage he needs to do. And I'm loving the direction Whoops is
5
taking this
seconds
draft.
remaining.
And I'm excited for what Edgy Boys has in mind too. 18 seconds on their reserve time. They've used quite a lot of it to come up with this pick. So let's see what they do. They have to be very quick. 10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Dire team ban.
Faceless Void.
Void is gonna be the Aqua Void. We talked about this just earlier. If you're giving away this Void, you want to be very sure you have ways to deal with it. And I feel with this draft, with a Warlock, with an Earthshaker, even with a
10
Viper,
seconds
they
remaining.
have the tools to deal with the Void in a Chrono.
Radiant team ban.
But all is up to the person who's playing the Void. It will be Aqua playing that Faceless Void like he did that day. And if he gets those crucial chronos, he may just make Whoops' plan go topsy-turvy. And Whoops will not really be in any position to contest it,
10
because right now,
seconds remaining.
the amount of attacking potential
5
Whoops has,
seconds remaining.
it could be disrupted by the Void. But for that, the Void needs to get the space in this game. He cannot solo kill anyone just in the start of the game with just a Mask of Madness, except maybe a
Radiant
Warlock.
team ban.
So he needs to reach the point in the game where he just kills people in Chronos. Because as for the damage from outside of Chrono, there's not much in that way. I mean, there's a Razor who may do some damage with the static link and the plasma field and the rain, but no express
10
damage coming
seconds
out.
remaining.
But on the side of Whoops, a lot of damage.
5
Lot of
seconds
damage.
remaining. Dire
Well,
team
Whoops
ban.
is coming up with a very juicy draft.
Dire team pick.
I mean, I love this. This
But Edgy boys.
I would not hate for Whoops to maybe get a puck. I mean, unless this Shaker is a mid, a puck right now, it could be so good in this draft.
10
Just keeping
seconds
everything
remaining.
together and helping the Earthshaker and Warlock just land their spells. And
5
let's not
seconds
forget the
remaining.
Sven, who just comes in and kills everybody.
Wind Ranger at your
Oh,
service.
wait, this is the exact same draft, isn't it? I feel we've seen this exact same draft from Edgy Boys. It
Mhm.
worked for them then. But this Wind Ranger, because see, there is no Bloodseeker right now in the game, so they are very comfortable picking these heroes who can just run around the
10
map.
seconds
But
remaining.
there are heroes like Earthshaker who can stop the running, who can trap them, and there's so many
5 seconds
stuns
remaining.
on the side of Whoops. They may just add one more and make this Wind Ranger's life a living hell.
Well, Whoops. They still left a single pick. Ah.
They're gonna take the time.
What could it be? What could... Oh, they're not taking time.
A
Okay.
puck.
A puck. Yes.
I am glad
Ah,
they picked a puck. This
yes.
was exactly what I was talking about, and I feel this part of the game is what Krish, like this hero. Krish plays these kinds of heroes. He is a brilliant player, and in the hands of a capable player, a puck is so massive. We've seen this last game. We've seen how much damage he did, and we know how good Krish is. So this is just overall looking like a very, very good draft from Whoops. It has the early game potential, it has the mid game potential, and it definitely has the late game potential. So it's up to them to be in the driver's seat and dictate this game the way it goes. But at the same time, it's up to the Edgy Boys to stand the onslaught and get their items, get their farm, and fight back in a way they could.
Well, let's see. Edgy boys, they do have a very good past with the exact same draft. These are their comfort picks. At this point, we can clearly say that these are their comfort picks, right? Because they've secured a very, very good victory with the exact same draft. And on the other end, you have Whoops. And Whoops, well, I don't think we have to say anything about this team. Whoops, they are already, I think, the runner-ups of our previous
Prepare
season.
for battle.
And the amount of goodwill this team holds, the amount of name this team holds in this Indian circuit is insane. So yeah, there's no doubting them. But again, a 5-man smoke coming up just to begin the game. Let's see what is Whoops up to.
Well, Whoops is up to a smoke. They are going to be moving out fully smoked up. They have a decent first blood potential, but they have to catch the right target, because most of the heroes on the side of Edgy Boys can just very easily disjoint and run away. So they're going to smoke up, try to get some wards aggressively on the mid lane, maybe just, get it undetected. They do not want to be scouted out. and these aggressive wards will probably prove to be kills later on. So even if they don't get any kills, they would like to secure more runes than their
30
opponents.
seconds to battle.
The Puck could be playing a bit cute, you know, going ahead, orbing back, taking the rune. It's probably the plan here. Let's see what happens. Earth Spirit is in position, by the way, in the bottom lane. He's ready to roll inside on the rune and probably take it. He may lose his life doing it, could be a risk, but is he going to attempt it? No, he just drops a ward, he gets back.
The battle begins.
Puck. Going ahead, he's going to take the rune. It's going to be one rune on each side. It's going to be Parasite and Aqua taking 2 runes for them, and Krish and HBK taking 2 runes for them. And a D-ward coming out from Parasite. They have dewarded Whoops' ward, and a bit of a way to go for them when it comes to taking some vision at the mid lane. But Puck versus Wind Ranger shouldn't be that hard for the Puck. As for the last hits, I feel in this part of the game, the Sven should have... Okay, he's just going on the Razor. Guys, look at the amount of damage they can do. Just with this Fatal Bonds, just the amount of damage he can do hitting creeps and then hitting the heroes, he already is so low. He will have to use all of his tangos, and he regrets. Parasite regretting something. Something's happening somewhere. But yeah, there's probably some aggression at top. I think Chen moving in a bit aggressively. And yeah, mat maro yaar.
You're a
Dosage
beautiful
mil rahi hai
person
achhi
with a
खासी.
charming personality.
Dosage is getting the dosage of damage. And we are seeing some friendly banter coming out from both teams. Both of them, I feel, know each other pretty well. They have played against each other some point of time. And the imps. I mean, this lane is going to be terrorizing versus the Viper.
He asked me to.
Well, let's see.
Viper, he's going to be denying. He is going to have more or less a very, very good lane on this top lane. And this is the block by Earthshaker. But in mid, we see a very even trade in last hits as of now, because Wind Ranger will not really have any problem securing the range creep with that power shot that he has. He uses the power shot quite frequently to take the range creep last hit, and so does the Puck with his orb, taking the range creeps. So that will be going their way. Earth Spirit pulling the wave a bit. Warlock, he does not want that wave to be pulled anymore. Then he wants the other wave to come his way, and he will get a Fatal Bonds off on the Razor. Maybe if the wave gets pushed in, same point of time, maybe Razor
Okay,
gets something
dosage.
done, and the boulder, it hits him. He is
HBK.
slowed, but he is probably just going to run away.
Well, that's the right choice, because Warlock was already so far ahead, and that's why almost got denied. But yeah, he'll run away just in time. And both the teams, look at that. It's not, I won't say it's a slow start or the teams are not aggressing enough. They are aggressing. Heroes are aggressing individually too. But then again, they do know when to back off. And the timings are so on point. But HBK...
Bottom lane, HBK dropping very low, but he uses the blood grenade to disjoint. He deters the Earth Spirit from pursuing further. And the Earth Spirit, he's just going to move back. He got some very, very good damage on HBK. But now, speaking of damage, there could be something more coming on the side of No Chance, but he is not going to get much damage on his side. That's just going to be a trade of some health here and there.
No Chance and Evil Yash holding on to their lanes pretty well. And meanwhile, Puck, well, Puck, as expected, is controlling the middle lane in a very good manner. But Edgy boys, well, they do have a slight network lead, but yeah, that network lead, I think it's a very low. That's why it seems like, you know, इधर से उधर झूलती नजर आ रही है. But yeah, let's see.
God, he's
That
pulling the
Earthshaker
creep wave.
is...
He won't necessarily pay for it because he always has a way to roll out. But if the Sven blocks him, but no, he's going to be cliffed. The Sven has been clipped yet. Oh my god. This is the only way to get out. He has to waste a TP, and because of that, maybe HBK has to pay with his life. He pops a fairy fire. He tries to block the Razor. Will he get one more right click? And he does. It's the first blood for Razor. He will get the kill on HBK. And what a beautiful play coming out from the Earth Spirit.
Edgy boys, after a long wait, finally gets the first blood, and that too in the form of that Warlock. And I think we have seen it twice before where Warlock barely survived. Once when he was over aggressing, and the other time when Edgy boys was trying to push in on the bottom lane. But finally, in this third attempt, they've secured a good frag. Meanwhile, Aqua, look at his HP. He's barely surviving.
But that Chen creep,
Let's see.
that troll priest creep has... It's so underrated, and especially in lanes like these, especially when you're with a Chen, you get one of those creeps, you just heal your carry so much. Just look at how much he's healing. He's healing 115 health every single pulse. And that's so much health. Against a Viper, that counts for a lot.
Well, yes, it does. Meanwhile, that Earth Shaker. Okay, he does have that Viper to support him from the back. But yeah, this game is approaching really slow. But the amount of caliber both these teams hold, we do know once the fight arises, it's going to be an all-out fight. There's no way in between. It's either Edgy boys or Whoops. But yeah.
And
Meanwhile,
fights could be coming out very soon, because we see slowly and slowly the Puck and the Wind Ranger, they will keep farming until they get that level 6, and once they get that level 6, that will be the time to start moving. That will be the time to go to other lanes and try to get some space for your cores over there, and that will be the time when it opens up the map for other possibilities. Maybe Krish could look to it.
let's see. This
The
is
Razor
just
is having quite a good time versus the Sven actually. The Sven is having quite a good time against the Razor, and it's kind of unexpected because you expect the Sven, at least in the lane, to be kind of in the disadvantage. But the way they have played that lane has also been quite an indicator of how it's going.
well, yes. And meanwhile, Puck is also having a great time onto the mid lane. But yeah, this is just the game number 1 of 3, as we all know this is a BO3 series. Both the teams are a little bit slow, but
Wind Ranger
Oh.
instantly TPing down. He knows he wants
Viper.
that kill. Evil Ash, he's dropping very low. That focus fire, it will not be enough to kill him. Maybe one power shot he will throw randomly,
the
but
third
that will also be
shaker.
not enough to kill him. He has quite a lot of health, and it's not going to be enough. But that's a very, very aggressive initiation.
Well, yes, it was, but Earth Shaker, he was present there just to support him in this kind of scenarios. But yeah,
You might wish
Meanwhile,
to retract
Park.
your last move.
having a lot of fun. And Warlock, every time we switch the cameras towards the Warlock, he's just roaming around here or there, somewhere. But yeah, let's see what is going to be his next move.
HBK. He is
that's
going
fun.
top. He wants to get something done here. There's the coil coming out on the void. He is trying to try to run away, but there's too much damage coming out, and he's not going to be able to run away. So does Parasite. He's
Oh,
been caught.
Parasite.
The Earth Spirit. He's trying to help him, but no
Puck.
chance. We'll get the Fisher. We'll get the Blood Grenade. Maybe the Puck has one more orb. He will invest the orb to kill the Chen. He is low enough. One more orb will do it. And if he sees him, that's one more orb. It will be missing, but that is going to be still enough because the Puck keeps pursuing. But the Viper, meanwhile, goes down in the backside. And also the Earth
and
Shaker.
so does the Warlock. Earth Shaker goes down too, man. Warlock.
Power shot.
Well,
straight to
he's
the
not
face.
here in the fight. Where is he? Well, yeah, Warlock, okay. He is with the Puck. But Swan holding on to his lane. Well, Whoops, they were doing great. They were getting some intense frags, but at the same time, Edgy boys, they were like, okay, okay. They're still in the game. Came up, got 2 good kills as the counter. But then again, it's really hard to tell who's gonna dominate this game, especially in this early or in the mid game. Because right now, Swan is leading the net worth chart. Wow.
Leading it. I don't think. Okay. One more jump in. There is a Razor here. He's going to suck the damage off of this Sven, but not before he finishes off this Earth Spirit. But maybe they get a return kill. The Wind Ranger is here, but no chance. With that enchant totem, it can stun him in place, and he's not going to be able to go here. And here's Krish with his miss. It's coil. It catches Razor. It's going to burst him down, and even with the shield rune. Okay. Be careful, Sven. There is a shield rune on the Wind Ranger. You may not be able to pursue and kill instantly. No chance does go down there, but that's still a fighting. Still, right now, Krish, he's still going for it. He's trying to go 1v1, mano a mano with this Wind Ranger with the shield rune. And he will not be successful in getting the bounty rune.
Well, a great try though. Full marks for the try. But yeah, let's see. Puck versus Wind Ranger continues at the mid lane. Well, we are about to hit the 10-minute mark, but look at this. There's no difference at all. If you talk about like the net worth or any other thing, there's almost no difference between these teams. And again, Evil Yash dealing a lot of good damage, but yeah, no chances here to support him in any
Radiant's
unforeseen
bottom
situation.
tower is under attack.
Okay. Buck. Okay, he will get the rune, but he will get shackled instantly to a tree and he will go down to the Wind Ranger. What the heck's the play from the Earth Spirit? Stunning him in the right exact moment, using that phase
Radiant's
shift to his
bottom tower
advantage.
is under attack.
Buck going down is not a good sign for them clashing. He was the one
Dire's top
avoiding,
tower is under
not dying.
attack.
Whoops. Well, Krish going down. I mean, Puck going down is obviously not a good thing for Whoops. That hero as well as the person who's holding that hero, both are really important for the Whoop.
No chance, everybody, all four people from the side of Wolves are a bottom. They're going to go instead of this Razor. Dosage goes down really fast. That's a god strength popped by the Sven, and he's going to keep pushing. They could translate this into some tower damage, possibly even a tower at this point of time. They do have a siege creep, and the tower has half health. He has the god strength. This tower is most definitely going down. And right now, this is exactly the kind of rotation that Wolves need to get the momentum back on their side. The Puck, even if he died, that they have some time to deal with this tower and further maybe 1 or 2 kills here and there.
Well, maybe, let's see, because right now the equalizers coming in are so instant, like those instant trades coming in from both the sides. Okay, you're getting our single hero, we'll take your 2 heroes. So yeah. And this is the mindset Edgy Bois is playing with, and same goes for Whoops too. But finally, a little bit of net worth advantage coming in. It's a 2k gold lead, which is huge considering this game, because I think that is the very first time we have seen a 2k net worth lead favoring any single team. But yeah, let's see. Puck. Parasite is just waiting, I don't know for what, but yeah.
These trades you talked about clashing, I feel these trades are what will make the difference. Like, you slowly and slowly you will get the kills on the right hero. Like right now, if the Puck gets kills, that will count for much more than a Warlock getting kills, and that's basically it. The Puck, he's slowly getting more and more active, and so is that Wind Ranger on the side of Edgy Bois. Just like that, he uses a shackle, catches the Viper, but not for long enough. There's going to be a drop, a base drop by the Warlock. It's going to be right on the Void and the Wind Ranger. There's going to be a Chrono to disjoint. He's going to try to run back, but the Puck is right in. He uses the coil. The Void is caught. There is a Chen heal, but is that going to be enough to save the Void? It's not going to be enough. The Chen, he's trying to run away. He's not going to be healing anymore. He's not going to be running anymore. He's just going to be dying. And that's the death of a Chen. And there are 5 heroes from the side of Whoops right here, trying to get this tower yet again. Now this is again the same pattern we have seen. Tower, tower, tower. Get kills, get towers. Get kills, get tower. And they are really executing it to perfection.
And finally, Whoops, they are now done with the patience. They're done with the patience game, and now they're going to go all out, get some nasty kills. Just like these two.
Tower is under attack.
Well, now they'll go for the towers too. But yeah, let's see. As we were talking about, Puck getting some intense kill and getting what he desires. Meanwhile, Earthshaker Okay,
Earth
Razor
Spirit
will
rolling
come
inside,
in.
He misses the roll, but there is going to be a magnetized. No chance. Instead, he's going to drop an Echo Slam. And he's going to instantly burst down that Earth Spirit. He will go down for it, but so does the Razor, who dove in trying to kill the Earth Spirit. And the Blade Mail from the Viper is going to be the end of him. A good trade for the side of Whoops yet again. Both the laners from the bottom lane going down. The Echo
2 for
Slam
1.
just doing so much damage. 2 for 1.
Well, yes, and that was a 2 for 1 trade. So, yeah, that was kind of a win-win situation for Whoops already. And now the difference is clearly visible. Slowly and steadily, Whoops is creating a difference. Whoops is taking a grasp on the game, trying to control the map too. But yeah, it's too early to say, because Edgy boys, anytime soon, they can surely bounce back, can get the control for themselves. They just need 2-3 consecutive kills, and that is it. That is it. They can cover it up all just in no time, because the difference is not that huge. But on the other hand, Whoops, they're getting some nasty kills. They're letting Edgy boys come in, and they are utilizing
Radiant's
their
bottom tower is
aggression
under attack.
in their, converting it
Radiant's
into their
bottom
kills.
tower
So
has
yeah,
fallen.
they are onto the correct path. But right now, Edgy boy is finally coming up for a push and a 4-man smoke
There's
too.
smoke.
Oh, Puck.
This is he going to be
Fuck.
caught? And yes, that's a silence on him. And instantly there's a focus fire, but not anymore. Okay, there's one more stun. Is that going to be enough? Yes, the power shot it barely misses. He's trying to get run away, but the urn is taking him down. Another phase shift. Is he going to be surviving that? No, he's not. There's no instant orb. He didn't have an orb off cooldown, so he is going to die for that. So many spells going off in tandem, barely grazing him. That power shot could have been the end of him, but he still lived quite a bit. And at the same time, we see on the top lane, Aqua, he does have the chrono. He's going to drop it. He's going to drop it for no chance. And he just goes in. There's going to be enough damage, maybe. No chance. He's still alive for the second. And he does not have the Echo Slam to do anything. Sven, he tried to help his friend, but it's not going to be enough. And just like that, Edgy boys, they got 2 kills. And now it opens up their map for one
Radiant's
tower for
middle
an own.
tower has fallen.
It's so good for them.
Well, Edgy boys, that is the kind of gameplay they require right now.
Parasite.
But oh,
He's just standing there trying to get the power rune, but he will not get it. He will get a heal, he will live, but he will not get the rune for his own team. So that will be Puck picking up that Invis rune, going to probably enable some more ganks.
but he surviving there is, I think, a good thing in itself.
And the big stack here. I mean, right now all they can do is try to be keeping up with the Sven. Both the Wind Ranger and the Void, they need to be on par with the Sven, and that's all they need to just be in an advantage. One more D ward. Just Edgy boys being so on point with these D wards, not much vision getting past them. There is still that ward on the mid lane. Still a bit sneaky. It's still helping them a bit, but let's see. The Viper, we have seen the Viper, maybe, we haven't seen him once I think, in this tournament, but we see him now, and with that Blade Mail, once he gets into the fight and when there's a 5 versus 5 fight, I feel the Viper is going to have such a high impact. We haven't just seen it.
Well, Whoops can create a lot of impact for sure in the later game, but right now, Edgy boys, they're also trying to cover it up, or maybe trying to show the presence in the game, which is really important, and they're succeeding in it, which is amazing. But finally a smoke gang coming in. 4 of the heroes going all around, trying to hunt someone down, and oh, just in time. Okay.
Aggressive. They know that there is
They
a
might get
razor
a
here
frag.
somewhere. Maybe. Moving out, they see him. It's going to be a Viper strike, instantly going off on him. The enchant totem going to be enough damage, and now the Viper is just going to wail in. No one's going to go in. This is going to kill him from far away. That's Evil Ash taking a kill on the Razor.
Well, Razor already gave up on the idea of backing off, was just trying to deal some counter damage, but no. Whoops, they denied him just in time. No counter damage dealt. Gets a frag and backs off like nothing happened. Well, this is Whoops for you, and you have to be very careful of this type of gameplay when Whoops is in the right mood. Let's see. Puck and HPK onto the mid lane. Well, Puck is constantly trying to. Yeah, and Puck is constantly trying to kind of get a little bit of aggression on the mid lane, but no. He's getting denied again and again. Meanwhile, Evil Yash and No Chance making their way onto the top lane.
We could see a big fight breaking out very soon. If I'm not wrong, the Earthshaker already has a blink. He did blink in to get the enchant totem, but more than that, there are some big items coming from the side of Whoops. They are itching for a fight because this will open up their opportunity to get a Roshan, and that could be the difference they need to get the momentum in this game.
Let's see. Well, momentum is really important for both these teams, but the question is who's going to secure the momentum
Vilash,
first.
he's a
But
bit
he will,
too ahead.
yeah.
Okay, Shackle, his Spirit Vessel instantly being just chowed down. The Blade Mail, it's gonna drop Wind Ranger quite low, but not really kill him. So that's gonna be a free kill on the Viper, and maybe something more, maybe no chance. No chance, trying to make a heavy hot getaway. It's a getaway, it's a heist, and he gets away. A last minute getaway by him, and he's gonna try to come back. Meanwhile, Razor being caught by the puck. That's a DD puck, and he has a Witchblade. He's going to keep pursuing Razor, and there's comes the Sven. He's going to pop his God Strength, and he's going to try to finish this Razor off, but he just barely makes it. The Solar Crest helping him a bit, and the Chrono now going out on Krish. Now there's a Warlock Golem just putting down, and the Krish puck is just going to go down. Does he have an off? No, he has a ticking down Spirit Vessel on him. He does get him a bit low, but no chance. Echo Slam, it just comes down, and so much damage coming down. There is a Void and Earth Spirit and Wind Ranger just dropping like flies, and the Sven just gets to get his hits out. And Dosage now, he's all alone. It's no longer like it used to be. You just want to run away, but you can't, and it's going to be a triple kill for Sven. So much damage, and maybe even more. An ultra kill. That's Parasite being caught in the trees. And
That was unreal.
That's a team vibe.
That was a team vibe which was entirely unexpected. I felt after that Chronosphere, things were looking up for Edgy boys, but I guess not.
That Sven changed the game, and what? That was an ultra kill.
Dire's middle tower
That
has
too at the
fallen.
20-minute mark. A team vibe, Edgy boys. Just when things were looking so right for them. Finally, Whoops. Whoops gains the momentum back. And now they just have to keep on climbing the right path. Let's see. No Chance will back off just in time. Meanwhile, there are 4 of the heroes holding on to the bottom lane, or maybe trying to aggress Edgy boys. Are they about to face someone? Well, yep, they do. And Evil Yash. Oh, Dosage from
he has a
behind.
Spirit Vessel on him. He's trying to run away from the Razor, but is there enough stuns? Yes, maybe no chance. He has stopped the Earth Spirit, but it's not enough. It's not enough for the Razor to just barely kill him. But now the Sven is inside. The Fatal Bonds will kill the Sven because the Fatal Bonds between the Razor.
What
I'm
is
so sorry.
Sven up
Sven
to?
will be killing every single person. Sven is killing people. I'm so sorry, guys. Sven is not dying. Sven is never dying this game. He's just gonna go in and kill your people. He has split his damage through that Fatal Bonds. And he hit the
Sven
Earth Spirit,
is
and the
immortal.
damage just transferred to the Razor.
Radiant are
Yeah.
Well, he is immortal at the moment. The way he's getting those insane amount of kills.
is under attack.
Man, what is he? But finally, Whoops then going to go for the Roshan, trying to secure it as soon as possible. And right now, Sven all alone trying to farm it up. Puck comes in for the help. Meanwhile, Edgy boys, well, they do have, I think, an idea about this Roshan. But meanwhile, They're not in a situation. They're not in the right situation. All they can do right now is wait and get a hold of yourself. Okay, that Aegis. Ah, Viper gets the Aegis.
Bounty.
I feel they want the Viper to be like frontlining, so even if he dies, it's fine because he has the shard. He's going to be killing. He's going to be the one killing the towers, and that shard really helps him kill the towers. So they want him to be staying as safe as he can and just hit the towers without a care in his world. And I feel that's a very good decision.
A prize.
Well, let's see if it works out or not.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Oh
attack.
yeah, he's already going for the towers.
It's just so
Ah,
good.
look at the damage.
This
He's dealing
shard
a
on
lot of
Viper.
damage. Well, the damage is insane too. Whoops.
Just 100 to 0. It's done. It's done. The tower is gone.
Arcane power.
I mean, you expect to play this hero like a pusher, and it exactly works the way you want it to work. It's just a beautiful sight to see. But we also see something on the side of Edgy Boys. They are wrapping around, but no chance. He sees him, but who sees who first? There's going to be a BKB pop by the Wind Ranger. No chance he's going to go down instantly without popping his Echo Slam. But now the Wind Ranger, he's kind of outside. Or his Viper. Viper, he still has the Aegis. So maybe using all your spells on the Viper is not exactly advisable. But no, the Void, he just dumps in. Instead, he goes on the Warlock. And does he go in? Yes, he pops the Chrono. He's going to kill the Warlock. He's going to use the Aegis on the Viper. And now the Sven is wrapping in. He's got strength.
No stage.
Razor is going down in the corner. And now Chen and Razor both going down on the side of Edgy Boys. This seemed to be a benign fight. We see Aqua getting out of here, but him just getting out of here is maybe the only consolation prize Edgy Boys seem to have, because two supports for one core and one very crucial support seems to be a very good trade for Whoops that they always seem to take. And now it's a stack for Sven. He's getting even more fat. He has an MKB. He's almost to his Daedalus also. That's going to be a Daedalus done in like the next minute. Maybe even now. Just waiting for that courier to reach the secret shop, I feel. Just so much farm on this one. So much farm. Okay, Earth Spirit, he is rolling inside. He is aggressively looking for something. They ping out the Sven, but he's not going to be able to find him. The Sven is going to make his way out of the jungle. He's going to move out. He's going to move to the triangle, get some more farm, and on the way, pick up that Daedalus. Mind you, he does not have a BKB, so the stuns coming out from Edgy Boys, maybe from a Centaur or even an Earth Spirit or a Shackle, they can catch him off guard.
Dire's top tower
Needs to be very
is under
careful with the
attack.
positioning.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower
Yet
is under
again, we
attack.
see the Viper just taking towers willy-nilly. He's just gonna stand here. There's another tower going down, and now suddenly in 26 minutes into the game, you do not have any outer towers remaining. Okay, TP is going down the bottom. There is going to be the puck coil going out of just the Earth Spirit. Not many people thought, but the Sven, he's wrapping it out, but he's so low. He pops the Memo M, and it's not going to be advisable in front of a focus firing Wind Ranger who just shreds you to bits. And that's what we were talking about. One stun and one good focus fire could very well mean the doom of the Sven. But right now, who is doing move? Because no chance, Shot Shaker just drops an Echo Slam, finishes the Earth Spirit off in one shot, and now the Void, he's going to keep pursuing. The Viper, he's standing his ground, trying to hit someone. But will that be enough? He pops the blade lane, trying to hit the Void. The Void is going to time walk away, but he is going to drop the Chrono, trying to probably go in, but no, the puck, it loops around. He catches the Void trying to go away. Now he is even going to catch the Wind Ranger. The Golem has been dropped, and now the Wind Ranger is dropping very low. Will the Orb catch him? Yes, it will, and that will be another kill for the Krish Puck.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud.
Well, Krish is on fire right now, man. Well, we expect this kind of gameplay from a player of his caliber for sure. But yeah, finally, Whoops. Getting what they desire, getting what they require. And look at that, Krish. Moving all out. Meanwhile, Evil Yash also clearing the lanes. But Edgy boys, well, the difference is humongous. Look at the last hit difference. Right now, Edgy boys, they are falling behind, and the net worth difference, that's completely favoring Puck as well as that Swan.
But what we saw in the last fight, I feel that is an indicator too. I feel Sven positioning a bit more conservatively. We talked about this, him having not, him not having a BKB, and also him using Mask of Madness, which reduces his armor in front of a Wind Ranger who is focus firing him. It's so difficult for him to just stand his ground, and he won't get to hit him because the Wind Ranger is just going to keep moving around. He needs his team next to him. The Wind Ranger, okay. The Puck is not. He has not been able to believe how the Earth Spirit got away, and the Earth Spirit, he's begging for mercy because he knows that the Puck will not soon forget that transgression, and he will pay him back in favor.
And yes, and he was super low at the time being. All he wanted at that point was to survive, and yeah, he did it. But yeah, let's see. Krish is on fire right now, and so is the whole team of Boobs.
Are scanning.
But on the other hand, Swan, we have seen some great kills from his side, and as you said, we have seen him going a little bit conservative. So yeah, he needs
Warlock.
to.
Warlock is being caught. There's going to be a roll on the Warlock. If they catch him, he does not have a drop. But either way, you need the fatal bonds. He does not get to drop it. He's going to die instantly. And the Viper, he's being caught. He has the blade mail on. But will that be able to kill the Wind Ranger? No, the heal in the right moment saves the Wind Ranger. But right now, someone else is stuck. The Razor. Bit of a out of position Razor right now. He just popped the BKB, tries to run out, but here is Krish. He's trying to pursue the Razor. He's not going to let him go. The Krish right click will be able to finish him off, and there are many other people trying to be chasing. The Void has to pop his BKB to kind of get away, but maybe do they get away, or is there still a pursuit? Parasite trying to run from no chance. The Shaker, he's relentlessly pursuing this hero, and the rest of the team, they are pursuing this faceless Void and the remaining ones. And Parasite goes down. A messy fight. A Warlock being gone on so intensely, especially when he does not. Right now, he just spawns back with his ultimate. There's not really much on Whoops that they lost. That death was just him buying time for the ultimate. And now they're threatening high ground. Viper will be making very short work of these buildings.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Well, Viper, he's doing his work, right? He's doing his part clearly, and that too in a very good manner. But Whoops, the aggregated team effort coming up from this whole team, like Viper doing his part and Swan doing his part, Puck is on a different level. Krish is just moving around, getting all those frags he desires. So yeah, each and every individual is kind of putting a different value on the table, and that is what Edgy Boys needs to figure out how to take care of. And right now it's going to be a 5-man smoke gang. Well, what are they up to?
AFK
They are...
creeps.
Oh, what?
Chen creeps are AFK over there, and he's just gonna feed
Edgy
them
boys.
away. Maybe he wants them to die.
Yeah,
He just doesn't care anymore.
Mhm.
But okay, move out. Edgy boys, they're smoked up. They want to catch someone. They may just catch. Are they gonna catch the Viper? No, it's gonna be a bad miss. They're still searching for it. Evil Ash, it is revealed. Evil Ash sees them. Will they go for it? Razor, he is using his plasma field, but he is running away as fast as they came in. And now, it may be a fight that is turning out in the bottom lane. That Sven gets caught in the chrono along with Krish, but it's just not enough damage coming out from Aqua to kill him. And Sven just turns right around. But there's enough damage coming out from the focus fire by the Wind Ranger. The Puck tends to get away, but that is enough damage on the side of Edgy Boys to do something. But no chance, jumps in with the Echo Slam. He's gonna go in. He's gonna get shackled instantly, but not before he kills the Earth Spirit. Krish jumping in, trying to get something done, and now that's a buyback for the Earth Spirit. He wants to double down. Everyone from that team is still alive, and that's a fatal bond and a Warlock drop coming out from him. And now Viper, he's trying to blade mail his way back to life.
Evil Ash.
And maybe he left Krish in the background. He kills the Chen, and now he's looking for more kills. Such a chaotic fight. The Golem and the drop and the Puck and every single person trying to run into this fight. Void is going to TP away. No one's going to find him, and that is going to be that for that fight.
Well, that is it, and finally, Edgy Boys. Well, that was kind of a great fight. came up from their side, but oops. Krish, let's see Krish, what is he up to right now? Well, Krish,
He's building a Dagon.
he is, but he's going a little bit far ahead. But then again, he is a puck, and it's not gonna be that easy to capture him out of nowhere. So yeah, Edgy boys, the whole lineup is almost back, and same goes for the Whoops as well. Well, Edgy boys, they're trying to, kind of create a big difference from these small fights so that they can give a head-on fight to Whoops. But then again, you have to figure out how to take care of Swan as well as the puck
Okay,
in
Sven,
a
he
team
may
fight.
catch
Oh,
this Wind Ranger.
yeah.
Will this be enough? They're all
Yes,
positioning,
he will.
and that's a godsend. That's so much damage coming out from the Sven. He's gonna catch the Wind Ranger
Instant
and also the puck
assassination.
joining him, and just instant assassination indeed. And that's gonna open up Roshan yet again. Will they be giving this to the Viper? I think they could. Or is he going to someone else?
Well, and now Whoops, they're going to secure that Roshan in no time. No time wasted. Within seconds, that Roshan is here and Swan gets the Aegis. Well, now it is a lot more crucial for the Edgy boys. Well, let's see what are they going to do right now. They've already lost the tower game, and the Whoops, they're all out. Viper destroying each and every tower. He was up to that game, and he did it in such a precise manner that a single push can annihilate the whole game for the Edgy boys. Well, once the Rex goes down, then it's going to be real hard for them to come back from that situation because Swan is already holding on to the Aegis, and Whoops, they are in a comparatively better situation. So yeah, they'll take advantage of it too. But yeah, let's see how Edgy Boy is gonna stop them from doing this. Meanwhile, Viper is still clearing the lanes. And if you talk about the net worth, then two of the most important heroes of the Whoops are leading the net worth chart right now.
Indeed, and I feel at this point of time, the Viper, he's sitting very comfortably with that Skadi, and he's just gonna siege high ground alone when his team is just waiting in the backdrop, trying to get an opportunity to jump the Wind Ranger yet again. Because if they jump him this time and kill him, this could be maybe more racks going their way. Viper, we hit the buildings. Okay, Puck, just jumping in on the Chen. He's going to dropping down to low health. And maybe, yeah, gets 2 racks. And they are getting out.
Yes, indeed they are. And that is what I was talking about. They'll instantly go ahead. They will easily secure those racks. And after that, it's going to be real hard for the Edgy boys because Whoops, right now, they're not focused on the fight. They needed the racks, they got the racks, and now they're going ahead. Again, pressurizing the Edgy boys. Those waves are gonna pressurize the Edgy boys to a different extent, and a 5-man smoke comes in. They might try to take that Viper down, or maybe a Puck. Yeah, but Puck. Oh, yes. Let's see if they can capture Puck.
Okay, a Shackle lands on the Viper. Not much happening right now. It's gonna be just keep healing the Viper with the Warlock, and that's going to be enough. Okay, Void, does he get a very, very important chrono? No, but the no chance Fisher is right in time to stop him from chronoing the puck, and that's going to be a BKB use. The Warlock is trying to drop his boom drop, and he does drop it on the Void and the Razor. They're going to be occupied trying to kill him. The Viper dies in the distance, but now Krish, he's being caught in the chrono, but no chance. He's delaying it as much as he can. Krish, he still is not off his cooldowns. He's trying to run away, but that's not going to be enough. The orb is a bit too late. He's going to buy back, and now the Sven, meanwhile, he's been fighting, and the Razor, he's been sucking his damage, and that's probably not going to be enough for him to kill the Razor himself. But now there's a buyback coming out from the Wind Ranger. Both the mid laners buying back in this wave. What are we going to see? Is this just going to be a back out?
Well, that is going to be the perfect decision from the side of Whoops because
no
Edgy boys, they are all set. Oh, no chance.
No chance. Probably getting caught. Cool down. And yeah, there's going to be just a bunch of stuns coming out, and he's going to go down. A very, very big win for the Edgy boys. A good rotation by them. The backstab really working out, even if that initial Chronosphere missed. Void ended up getting
Sven?
a good Chrono.
What?
But Sven, he's just waiting for him, and he's just going to TP out in front of the same. So there's nothing for him to stop him. And he just gets a free kill for his trouble.
And that single kill can create a lot of difference because Edgy boys, they seems to be unstoppable. They were going all out, just running around the map, getting all those frags. But then again, Sven came in, got the frags, and now even they have to think twice. Meanwhile, Whoops, well, that could have been their game. That could have been the fight, but then again, Edgy boys, the way they have figured things out, the way they have backstabbed them, that was so on point. Those when he was holding on to that Aegis, but Edgy boys, they already knew who they want to target, and they were doing, they were doing that only. They've got that Warlock, Viper, and they were going so berserk. I think Windranger has been taken down from the side of Wolves, but he instantly bought back and came back into the game. And the amount of damage he was dealing with each and every shot, man, that was insane.
Insane indeed. I'm finding it more and more insane how the item choices coming out from this vintage. The Hex next. It's a brilliant item, especially to catch these very, very annoying pucks. The puck, I don't think, has a defensive item on him. Does he even have... what does he have right now? He doesn't even have a Yules. There is no item. He's not even building anything to dissipate a fight, but he has a Stormcrafter. It's like a pseudo Yules. It dispels a couple of things, and now he's also building that Aeon Disc later on. So he will not be bursted in the Chrono, and everything else will be debuffed. So that's a good pickup by Krish, and going to maybe enable him to do more in this fight.
Well, let's see, Edgy boys. Well, they are surely giving themselves a very good edge in this game by capturing a fight here and there, capturing a fight every now and then. And that's why Whoops, like, it's already a victory for you. It's already a great game for you. Like, you're seriously going head to head against a team like Whoops. That too at a 40-minute mark game. That is amazing. And Edgy boys, they might even win this. Let's see. What are they gonna do now? Though,
I mean,
Whoops, they are clearly leading the tower game. Yeah.
You're so right. Right now, the game is so even, right? And we didn't earlier, just by how the game was going, we didn't expect it to be this even, this late into the game. But it is. And okay, BKB. Okay, Windranger. Are you pressing buttons again? He pressed a button.
Yeah, he did.
It's okay.
As long as you are not getting into a
Is under attack.
brutal fight.
In fact, I feel this BKB being down, Whoops may not know it, but if they take the next fight under the next minute, this could prove to be quite fortuitous for them.
Well, let's see, Edgy boys. They're again up to something, but Whoops, they're far back. They're far back. Edgy boys, again, a 5-man smoke coming in, but luckily Whoops. Again, a counter smoke? Yes, a counter smoke. Okay, let's see who's gonna find whom first and who's gonna... And highlight.
He's the Earth Spirit. Are they going to kill him very fast? Yeah, he's going to pop a BKB, but that's a coil that goes through your BKB. And he's going to try to run away, but he's going to be blocked by that Viper. And he's probably just still trying to run away. People are going to be... There is a shackle shot and the Warlock doesn't get to drop his offering. He's going to die instantly. And there's a Chrono going down on Krish. But now Krish has the Aeon Disc. He's not going to die instantly in the Chrono, but so does the Sven. The Sven is trying to run away with the BKB popped and the Silver Edge. He's going to make his way out. But now the Echo Slam going out from the No Chance Earthshaker. He's going to get every single hero in it. And so does the Warlock. With the combo of that Fatal Bonds, just kills him so fast. And now there's a dust out. He is TPing out in the trees. Will they find him? No, that is just so close. But what an Echo Slam from No Chance.
Well, this is No Chance for you, and this is Team Hoops. Finally, Krish is gone, but still Team Hoops. They have dominated the whole fight. That was almost a team wipe. Windranger somehow survives, but then again, well, bottom barracks are already gone and they're directly heading towards the middle barracks. They'll easily take them down too because Viper is still in the team and all the 4 heroes are surviving with a very good health. So yeah, this game is almost over for the Edgy boys unless a miracle hits it. But yeah, let's see what are they up to because Whoops, they have utilized some of the buybacks too.
And I feel right now what Parasite is feeling the worst about is not having a girlfriend, as he has said right now in the chat, and people are feeling bad for him. I'm feeling bad for him, but don't worry. Hang in there, bro.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Hang in this game. Because this game seems like something that's going to go on for quite a while, but not that much, especially when a Razor just TPs into 5 people just like that. He's going to Manta out, but no, it's not going to be enough. This Sven, he's going to jump on the Razor. Before he gets the chance to suck his damage, it's going to be Sven going in, but he's going to die in return, and so does Krish. Okay, Krish was already dead. I'm really sorry, guys. I was very excited for a second, and I saw 2 people dying. So, Krish was just dead for a long time, I guess.
Yeah, he is. During the previous fight.
Look at his timer, yeah. His timer was so big, I thought he died again. I bought back and died again.
It was a
But no, okay.
100-second.
Warlock, he's going to get caught down. And now he's going to be deeping out in the game. Okay, but no, that's going to be a use coming up from the Earth Spirit. He's going to try to roll, but he gets clipped himself. But it's okay, a bit messy here and there. HBK trying to waste some time, but finally going to get finished off by that Chen.
Well, Edgy boys,
Dire's middle tower is under
they're surviving on an edge. When the middle racks goes down to the bottom racks are already out of the picture. But still, Edgy boys, the way they've annihilated 2 of the heroes of the hoops, that is beautiful. But let's see once the Puck makes a comeback into the game. Well, once Krish comes back, then it's going to be a whole different story because Whoops, we all know once Krish joins this team, then this team is unstoppable. But yeah, let's see. Edgy boys slowly and steadily trying to aggress a bit, but then again, Whoops might go for an ambush at any point. But finally, Edgy boys, I think for the very first time in the game, going on for the Roshan, and they will secure that Roshan because no one from the side of Whoops is going to contest on it.
Yeah, that's going to be an Aghanim Scepter. That's an Aghanim Scepter picked up for the Void. Ooh, this could be very juicy indeed. The Time Walk Bash may catch people unawares. And that's an extra bash going towards his place. And that's much more than Whoops gambled for. They were not hoping that this happens even after the dominant fight they took. But this just seems to be like a complete turnaround. What's happening? Will they be able to hold it?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Aqua? See, Aqua has the Midas, and all this time he has been farming with the Midas, and I feel that has been overall a very, very good way to keep up with this Sven. Getting the Midas, getting those items, and getting those the farm to just keep up with him. Because he's going to be just farming the whole game, and he's going to come to you with like 5 slots, and it's going to be very hard to catch him. But they caught him. They have been catching him constantly in a chrono, and it has been the death of the Sven most times. Right now, the Void has the Aegis. Now going ahead, they're doing something. There is a smoke coming out from Edgy boys. They want to use their cooldowns. Right now, they have the Chrono. They have the Razor Ultimate. They have the Chen Heal. They have everything they could possibly want and more because he also has the Aegis and the Aghanim Scepter. So if they find some unwary person like this Puck, he could be caught. But he has the Aeon Disc. He's trying to be away. Yeah, he just gets clipped by the Chrono, but he's just one person in the Chrono who has an Aeon Disc. You're not going to be able to kill the Krish Puck because he's just going to go away. That's the Chrono invested, and meanwhile, the Sven, he's trying to go toe-to-toe with this Wind Ranger who just keeps kiting him. He's not going to be able to do anything. The Sven, he's all alone. every single place. But he just jumps to him. A Superman Sven. He closes the distance and he goes into the Wind Ranger and just finishes him off. And now Parasite, he's trying to run away.
Evil
But
Ash.
yeah, he has to leave his friend back.
Krish.
He does go down, but so does the Chen. Now he's the Chen doesn't have buyback, and so does Aqua. Aqua is getting chopped down. Evil Ash at such a sliver of health, just hitting him and hitting him and hitting him. What happens next? Will the puck catch him? There's a silence. There's the Viper strike. Everything. There's so much damage coming out, and there's a buyback from the Wind Ranger, and that will be a dieback. What is happening
You
right
can't
now?
improve until you make mistakes.
Prize.
Well, Whoops is on fire. Once again, back in the game. And the last time we have seen this, Wind Ranger somehow survived. But this time, Wind Ranger is gone too. And I believe this game is gone. There's no way Edgy Boys can still get a hold on the Whoops. Well, the racks are gone. And now they just have to, clear these center buildings out. And they'll directly
to
go on for the
catapult.
Ancient. A buyback coming in.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh no. It's such a desperation buyback. They have to buy time, but how will you buy time? Especially when Buck just jumps in, uses a coin, and catches both your heroes. And now the Viper strike. It's going to be hitting the Viper. Oh my god, so much damage going out on the board. He's just going to die. It's such
Well,
a
the
quick
GG's
match.
has been called
And now
off.
the Earth Spirit, it's a GG. There
It's
is
a
no
GG.
way you hold this match, and it's no way you hold it without the rest of your team. And that's GG. Clash. Oh my god, what a
This
game.
is- Yes, indeed. What a game. A 47-minute long battle between these two amazing teams. Whoops versus the Edgy Boys. And finally, Whoops gets the victory in this very first game of 3. Yes, it's a BO3. That means we are about to witness yet another game between these two teams. And what a game it was. What a game it was. Heads off to the Krish as well as Swan. What an amazing Swan gameplay we have just witnessed, Chris. Each and every individual, the amount of value, the whole team of Whoops was generating was tremendous. Viper getting those towers one by one, and he destroyed the whole map, the whole area of the Edgy Boys in no time. And this is the team Whoops for you. Even though there were certain moments where Edgy Boys were in the leads, they have secured some very good team fights too. But Whoops, just when needed, just at the right time, got the final fight, a team vibe, and got a victory.
I mean, my god, clashing. What a couple of fights we have had. The amount of
Yes,
spells being
multiple.
used, just the brutal amount of fighting. And you see that the Superman pickup on the Sven, it was such a good pickup, especially against a Wind Ranger who just always seems to be running away from you. You just Superman onto him and slap him in his face. And that's what happened every single time Wind Ranger tried to focus the Sven. He is not going to be running away. Sven is going to be running to you. And at the same time, you see the chrono being used on the Puck who has an Aeon disc. But there is no way to kill him. There is no nullifier. You cannot kill the Puck in the chrono. How do you expect to kill him outside of it? And that was the story of the game. The last fight, just the fight being split in two parts, the Sven handling the Wind Ranger, the Puck handling the Void. And we see what we saw. We saw a Whoops victory.
And with this, this is the end of the very first game of 3. This is the BO3 series. That means Edgy Boys, this is not over for them yet. They can still create a comeback. They can still make a comeback in this tournament, in this BO3 with the second game of the BO3 series. But before that, Chris, we will take a short little break, and after the break, we will witness the second game between Edgy Boys and Whoops. Stay tuned, everyone.
Yeah, no, I'm stuck like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. Yo, like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. Yeah, no, I'm stuck like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. Yo, like I'm touchdown. No, I'm stuck like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. Yo, like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. Yeah, no, I'm stuck like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. Yo, like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown.
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, welcome back to Acer India Predator League 2024. We are back once again after a short while, after a short break, and we are about to witness the second game of our second BO3 of the day. Yes, this is the finale. This is the upper bracket finale. The Whoops is taking on the Edgy Boys, and whereas Whoops is already leading with a 1-0 lead. Necris, that game was awesome. That game was fantastic. And Edgy Boys, they were doing everything they could. But do you think they can make a comeback in this second game?
Well, I do think they can make a comeback in the second game. I do think they are capable of doing a 1-1 draw right now and go on to that third game. But we have to understand that there is a reason Whoops won. There is a reason they didn't commit the same mistakes that Edgy Boys were committing. And I feel that is the distance that is there and is very evident for all of us to see. If Edgy Boys rectifies those mistakes they did earlier, and if they play that perfect, that buttery game that they can possibly play, I feel we are looking at a 1-1. And we will see it soon enough in the pick and ban phase.
Dire team banned.
Brewmaster kicked out of this game.
Radiant team
Kicked out. And yeah, Skyrath Mage, Earth Spirit being banned by Whoops. They do not want to play against that Earth Spirit. That Earth Spirit posed so many problems for them, and they do not want to be getting annoyed by that first pick Earth Spirit anymore. So this is going to kick him out. Also, the Skyrath Mage going to be banned very, very closely. And the Beastmaster yet again coming out as a ban for Edgy Boys. Instant bans. There's so many bans. Just look at it.
What? Yeah, Skyrath Mage goes down, Dawnbreaker, Invoker. Everything is banned, and Whoops Well, this happens. The exact same thing happened in the pick ban phase of the game number 1-2. Whoops, they like it this way.
Indeed, they do. And boys, they are banning those evil Ash heroes, the Brewmaster, the Beastmaster. Both these heroes getting kicked out means something else that yet again they're going for that same idea. Again, the Vengeful Spirit, the third ban coming out. They did this the first time, and now it's going to be a Treant Protector on their side. Uh, Clash, how do you feel about the Treant Protector instead of the Earth Spirit this time?
Well, I do think it's a great pick. But again,
Team ban.
let's see how Edgy Boys is going to utilize that. I think we have already seen them play on. Oh, ancient apparition. Okay. Well, whoops. They are surprising us.
Radiant team ban.
And I'm a fan already. A first pick Ancient Apparition. We haven't seen it yet in this tournament, but we also know how lethal it can be. That Ice Blast, such an amazing spell.
Dire team ban.
Paired with a couple of more global ultimates, we could be seeing a Nature's Prophet here and there. We could be seeing, okay, the Invoker is banned, but a Zeus just pairs so well with it. Could we be seeing it on the side of Whoops?
10 seconds remaining.
Gyrocopter and Legion Commander being banned.
5 seconds remaining.
See what Whoops bans. They have a pick right after this, so they're gonna ban a hero and instantly move on to the pick. They have all their reserve time remaining. Banning a Medusa.
Mm-hmm.
What pick are they looking at?
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Rubik.
Rubik.
Interesting picks coming out. That's going to be a no chance Rubik if I'm not wrong. And no, wait, is that? Yeah, I think that's a no chance Rubik.
10 seconds.
It's going to be a fun Rubik game. Not an, I mean, unless Edgy Boys pick something specifically to grief him. Rubik always has a great game, stealing spells, stealing teamfight ultimate, stealing just in general any single thing that he gets his hands on and creating chaos with it. And paired with an Ancient Apparition, even the basic burst damage coming out from Rubik Fate Bolt is most always just enough to finish people off.
Well, yes, and we have seen that happen quite a lot of time by far.
Radiant team pick.
Treant Protector and a Lina. Oh, interesting.
This could be a support Lina, this could be a position 2 Lina, this could be either of the two, but this flex pick right now, whoops, the ball is in their court. The next pick on the side of Edgy Boys will give them 2 picks of their own, and they have to pick accordingly. They have to pick something that brings their whole team together, because right now they're lacking stuns, they're lacking setup. There's still an axe in the game. And Wraith King, a very good pick against an Ancient Apparition. Not really affected by the Ice Blast, can be wasted on 1 life, and when he comes back, he can kill that Ancient Apparition himself. So, good pick. What 2 picks will they go for?
10 seconds remaining.
Whoops.
5 seconds.
I wouldn't hate a Phantom Lancer. I think a Phantom Lancer would be really good for Whoops. They are not going to be, I think, picking the Phantom Lancer just yet. Maybe keeping him for the super last pick that they have. But some illusion hero that maybe builds a Diffusal Blade. I mean, just so good against a Wraith King and even a Lina and even a Treant Protector for that matter.
Well, let's see. As for now, what is going to be the third pick? And that is the main question right now. Well, Whoops, we have already known him for a long time, and they are famous for some off picks. Let's see.
Dire team pick.
Oh,
Ember, this is a Krish Ember Spirit. We're in for a treat clashing.
yes, we are. Well, anything Krish comes up with is a treat for us.
And really,
10 seconds remaining.
this pick brings forward just this one
5
pick.
seconds
Even at a mid
remaining.
lane and even without a hard stun, just the root can be paired with that Ancient Apparition and Rubik to just be a chain stun. And it could be the way they deal with a hero like Wraith King or even Alina. Right after the Wraith King rises back from the dead, you can just kill him. For that to happen, they need one more hard hitter. And I think that's what they're going to go for. Maybe pick the off lane first, keep the carry for last, but an off lane also. I'm still favoring something like... okay, they go for the Primal Beast. Very good pick, I feel. Great versus Treant Protector. Pretty good versus Lina. And this opens up a whole array of possibilities for the carry.
Well, this is Whoops.
10 seconds remaining.
And yes, possibilities are limitless right now.
5
And
seconds
remember,
remaining.
there's going to be yet another pick that is left from the side of Whoops too. And Edgy Boys on to the fourth pick. After watching that Primal Beast pick, that Amber Spirit pick, I am a bit curious right now. What are they gonna pick now? Edgy Boys. Well, they do have plenty of options. But yeah. Where are they heading? Mm-hmm.
1 minute on their reserve time. They're really taking their time with this pick. It's the second last pick that's going to be just preceding the next ban that they have. What is Edgy Boys up to?
Radiant team back.
An OD. I
Oh.
absolutely love this pick coming out from Edgy Boys. Just a brilliant way of dealing with the Ember Spirit, a brilliant way of dealing with the Primal Beast. But Clash, the Rubik is going to keep stealing that Astral Imprisonment. And he's going to keep using
And
it on
10
you.
seconds remaining.
That's the main question now. How is Edgy
5
Boys gonna
seconds remaining.
cope up with this? Well, that hoodie, that is an extremely great pick, but at the same time, you have to think twice because Rubik is there in the Whoops lineup. Well, this is getting a lot more interesting. What is going to be Whoops? Ban now? What are they gonna ban? Well, they're taking a lot of time.
Dire team ban.
Monkey King goes out. Well, a good ban. Indeed, a very good ban. And now this is going to be the
Radiant
final ban
team
from the
ban.
side of Whoops. Oh, they're gonna ban that Void out. Let's see. Edgy Boys.
Radiant team pick.
Oh, there goes that Naga Siren.
Dire
Okay.
team pick.
And a Void going out. They do not want to play against the Arco Void. It's been a
Phantom
big
Assassin.
problem for them. And they do pick the Phantom Assassin right after. A good, well-rounded draft. What the hell? Is this Wraith King an offlane? I think he is.
10
And that's a
seconds
support Lina.
remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
They really need to bring out all the stops right now. There is no Sven in the pool. But there is still some illusion hero if you would like to play it. I still feel PL pretty good pick. Not that great against Phantom Assassin with that Fan of Knives, but what will he pick? Five seconds.
Well,
Templar Assassin.
Templar Assassin.
okay.
I mean, it depends very much on how they execute it, but the TA in this current lineup, just jumping into fight seems like a very, very problematic position because the Treant Protector can just annoy you, the Lina can annoy you, and the OD can put you in the Astral Imprisonment, the Wraith King, the Phantom Assassin. They can just, Wraith King doesn't care about getting killed, the Phantom Assassin can just blink away. lot of things need to go right for Whoops. Some good fights that they need to take. But let's not forget the Whoops lineup on its own, with the Ancient Apparition, maybe paired with a couple of good initiations, can burst down a hero that faster. And it'll just be the Wraith King on the side of Edgy Boys that stays alive and everybody else that stays dead. Oh, anyway, we jump into the game. Here we are.
Well, I'm excited
Prepare
for
battle.
Gracious Ember Spirit. Anything else apart, I'm literally excited for his Ember Spirit game. Let's see. Whoops is already in a 0-1 lead, and not to forget, they do have that confidence that is required. They can go all out. They can even take a lot of risks because they do know they still have an opportunity. They do have a lifeline. But Edgy Boys, they are in a lot of pressure right now, Necris.
A lot of pressure indeed. They have to win this game if they want to stay in the upper bracket. Or they will have to go back and face Rogue Squad, also an intimidating team. This game could very well decide what their
30
fate is.
seconds to battle.
Things are going to be very quiet. Whoops. Going to be positioning a bit in the bottom lane, aggressively going to the top rune triangle. TA bit out of sorts. Why is the TA roaming so deep?
Battle begins.
Is he? What is he trying? Okay. Templar? Can we see the Templar assassin right now? I feel. Okay, that was close. I would think that the team of Edgy Boys would have fanned out a bit and catching the Templar, but yeah, maybe not. No. Top lane, bottom lane. Templar Assassin going to be starting with some basic build, going to be building into a wand. Or just keeping it as a stick. He does have 2 branches. So Lina and Apparition trying to trade it off, but Apparition so good at trading with that icy slap that he keeps throwing out. That's a lot of damage. Okay, but the LSA connecting on HBK. Trades going left and right. Meanwhile, the TA, he gets quite a bit of last hits here and there, but no, the range creep getting denied. The last
Those
hits.
hits.
Okay, blood grenade
Great
going
Templar.
out on the TA and instantly, but the blood grenade of their own, slowing down dosage and now he's low.
HBK.
Does the Ancient Apparition get to finish him? Yes, the blood grenade, it takes him down and also the right clicks. Okay, maybe the Lina, he gets a return kill on the TA, returning back, but it's a double kill for HBK. What a precarious fight clash.
And HBK, he got a very good boost too. A much needed one. Whoops with 2 early kills and Edgy Boys with 1. Meanwhile, Evil Yash focused on his own lane with no chance helping him out. And that Primal
Jump
Beast can
onto
do
the shield, but
wonders,
it's
and
gonna
yes,
be a blood grenade,
it's gonna be a
going out and it's just gonna be a death.
yes, it's going to be a dead. And now Aqua is the last man standing, not the last man, but the only man standing on the lane. Primal Beast backs off just in time, and this is some amazing tag team coming up from the side of Whoops. Well, they started off on a very good note, and as I said, as I told you, they do have that advantage. They're already in a 0-1 lead and they do not have any pressure whatsoever. On the other hand, Edgy Boys, they do have heavy pressure or heavy burden on their shoulders. Meanwhile, once again, Aqua going all out. Radiant Protector is back. Primal Beast and Rubik. Well, they'll
Can
back
we
off.
have the last hit chart, Mr. Observer? I feel it should be indicative of how the mid lane is going. Right
Yes.
now, on the mid lane, I feel OD should have the upper hand over Ember Spirit. He very handily outlanes him, and this shouldn't be any different.
Hard to tell. Yeah, let's see. We need to take a look at the last hit chart so that we can check it out clearly. And
But never
but
mind.
yeah,
Whatever is happening right now, it seems like the lanes are more or less, except maybe the Ember Spirit one, going the way of Whoops. And even the Ember Spirit kind
okay.
of putting OD down. He has been harassing the OD quite a lot, but again we see
HBK.
HBK finishing off the Wraith King and the Lina. He's low too. We see
Ember
right now
Spirit, the
Chris
tower.
diving. Okay, no, but the tower is hitting him and he cannot dive right now. Meanwhile, top. Ooh, the slide of
Well, he did
fist.
try the tower. He did try the tower dive, but yeah, that was a very risky move. But yeah, backs up just in time and trained protector. Aqua, they are kind of over-aggressing a bit. But no chance, and Evil
Dire's
Ash.
middle tower is under attack.
And just like that, we see a couple of tips coming out towards Lina. That's bottle. Okay. And yeah, just last hit chart showing us that right now the TA, PB, and even the Ember Spirit doing quite well.
Well, HBK.
HBK
He's
is
already
trying to
got 3
compete.
kills. Yeah, he's already got 3 kills.
Okay. PA just getting
Oh.
gone on. He does have a blink, but he's not going to be able to do anything. It's just going to be so much damage coming out from Evil Ash. He just goes down. Okay, OD. Dropping the Ember Spirit down quite a lot. There's going to be some trading going on here and there. Not much.
And yeah,
Who
5th
kills
kill
that
onward onto the side of Whoops.
Radiant structures.
Well, yeah,
Lina, he
this-
has rotated mid. There could be something happening. Ember Spirit, he still does not have his ultimate. He cannot escape. So if Lina catches an LSA, that could be it. And that is it. One Astral into a banishment. And that is one more blood grenade going to the way of Krish. And he's dodging a couple of hits. That Arcane Orb getting dodged by the slide of fist. He's going to tip the Lina yet again. That's going to be a failed gank. And Krish goes out unharmed. And Rubik, meanwhile, he is gonna maybe die before the
Whoa,
PA.
Primal
PA,
Beast.
PA, will he die? Okay, PA also barely making it. Rubik also barely making it. And now it's just gonna be Primal Beast and Treant Protector trying to hit each other.
Well, yeah, but Primal Beast, the way he was chasing PA out. I really thought for a moment that PA is gone. But yeah, Trained Protector with a very good body cover, and still he's trying to engage. Meanwhile, Rubik is back on a very low HP, and they're gonna take Trained Protector down.
This lane is really not looking up for the side of Edgy boys. As a PA, you do not want to play like this, but it is how it is.
Never refuse gold given.
And top lane, you can just see the TA having the time of her life. But okay, the Lotus being stolen by the Lina, trying to run away. The TA is going to be gone on by the Wraith King. The stun lands, the refraction has been gone. Do they chase her further? No, there's not enough stunning, there's not enough slowing. So Dosage, he's just going to let him go. But again, okay, bottom lane action is still going on. No chance goes down this time for the Treant Protector, finally finishing off. And it's just the PB left to lane alone.
Melody is back, but Kirish will back off immediately.
He has to. He absolutely has to. Because if the hammer dropped, that would have been a death on Krish and no chance. He grabs the runes right before Parasite arrives. And if no chance, yeah, no chance is going to take some damage from it. But that's about it. The Rubik gets away with his life and with the XP rune.
Well, Templar
Rubik
Assassin
around
and
PB, they have cornered the Treant Protector. He's going to roll on him and he's going to bam, boom, bam, boom, bam, boom, bam, boom. And that's a kill on Parasite. Going to go, the last hit, going to Evil Ash. Killing spree on his side.
Well, yes, he is on a killing spree because the amount of HP he's holding on to, he's super tanky since the beginning, and the way he is, just you say, boom, bam, boom, bam, boom. So yeah, there's no way Treant could have survived from that point. But yeah, if you look at the last hit chart, then even the Ember Spirit is outperforming that OD. Not to mention, Templar Assassin is doing great too, and Primal Beast is also outperforming that OD. Wow. Whoops is just in control.
Really? Just look at the last hits the PA seems to have as compared to the TA. 52 last hits at this point of time, and now he's in many more danger. He's just getting chowed down. The Ember Spirit, he blinks away, but it's not going to be far. The Primal Beast is going to chase him to the ends of the earth. He's going to pick him up, plop him down, crash. He will beat you to death, and he beats him to death. That's a dead PA.
And he gets yet another kill. Yeah, and even the Primal Beast is getting some impressive kills. I think he has already secured maybe 3 kills whatsoever.
I think he has leveled up his ultimate. He's gonna die once here, but let's see what happens. Does the rest of Whoops come here to kill the Wraith King? Okay, maybe. Oh, the Wraith King, he chose to kill himself. He did level up his ultimate, but he failed to die on it. So he chooses to die without wasting it. Probably a good decision. No team follow up here, so no way he would have survived the second time. So good decision, killing himself for the first time. And
Radiant's
now
bottom tower is under attack.
we see the OD turning up, but he's been caught. What is going to be happening? OD being caught right now. He's inside the Astral. He's trying to run away, but the TA is right here. He puts him back into Astral, but now, oh, the big hammer drop. He almost gets everybody down, but now the Primal Beast has turned up. The OD goes down, and now everybody from the side of Edgy Boys has to run away. You have to run away because the Primal Beast, he will have you for dinner, and he is having someone for dinner. Parasite will go down in the stomach of the TA, but the PB, he is still hungry. He wants that Lina. He's going to crash him down, smash him to death. Lina, he's trying to run away, but the TA yet again will get one more. Yes, and that's a triple kill going towards the TA. This game,
man, this TA seems unstoppable. And now look at the last hit difference. TA on almost 77 last hits and OD on 52. And then PL only on 40. Man, this is a huge difference. This is a huge difference. Oops. They're getting the game. They are getting the control. They are getting a very good grasp on the game in every aspect. Edgy Boys, they need to figure something out really soon enough. Otherwise, this game is already going out of their hands. Well, yes, it's too soon to say this, but again, Whoops, the way they are initiating each and every fight, each and every second, that is so impressive.
I mean, I actually think you're right about it, Clashing. It may not be soon to say this because the lineup of Whoops, it can very well end this game pretty fast. This TA, once he gets fat enough, he'll just be taking towers everywhere. And the Ember Spirit, he's already active enough on the map, and he's going to be also active later on. Even in the mid game, he'll be such a big threat. And look, even now, the Ancient Apparition and the Ember Spirit just rotating, killing the Lina in just no time. And I feel Dosage, he's going to let himself die yet again. Okay, no, he is going to go for the second life. Maybe trying to run away. Will he be able to? This time, there is still something else in the pot, but no, there's going to be a root. And now Dosage is now without his ultimate for maybe 140 seconds. And at the same time, at the bottom lane, Treant Protector going down. People are just dying like flies for the side of Edgy Boys.
Well, and I think now we do have our answers. Oh, meanwhile, Rubik
Is under attack.
He
saw
steals
the
Astral
OD, backs
yet
off
again.
immediately. Yes, he did, and he will keep on doing this. You cannot stop him, right?
Radiant's
He will
top
keep on
tower
doing
is
this
under
because
attack.
right now, Whoops, they are in a very comfortable spot. Like, look at that. Even the Ember Spirit is taking on OD in a 1v1.
No chance. He's going to catch. The Astral is such a good initiation tool. This Treant Protector is going to be so ahead and instantly gets blasted by this TA damage. But barely going to make it out alive. But see how much damage that guy does. And it's going to be Krish and TA finishing off the Lina. And they're going to be looking for more. They know the Treant Protector is in the trees. He's going to be chased. Oh, the slide of Pest is enough. He's just going to slide in the trees, hit the Treant, and that's going to be a death. And now it's time for the PA to go down. Another bad timing for the PA to be here in this vicinity. And he's not going to be able to get away. Just getting dragged back by no chance. You're not going to run away. You can blur as much as you want. But it's going to be Krish with a triple kill. Finishing you off. Wiping you off the surface of the board. And it's going to be Dosage also getting wiped off with no ultimate. And the Primal Beast chasing him back. And one slap from him is going to be enough.
Whoops. Man, oh man, it's a 219 scoreline difference, 219 kill difference. Can you believe this? This is the same Edgy boys. That was somehow dominating Whoops in certain occasions in the previous game. This is the exact same team. Moreover, Whoops, they're already leading with a 0-1 scoreline, and they win this. That means this is going to be the end of this particular BO3 series. Well, let's see, Lina is struggling a lot. And right now, TA on a 124 last hits. Meanwhile, OD is still holding on to the Edgy boys
Radiant's
for.
middle tower is under attack.
I mean,
Let's
look
see
at the
how
TA's
old-
farm right now. He has a Desolator and a Dragonlance complete and already moving on to the next item. It's a Blade Wheel on the Ember Spirit. What a beautiful pickup on him. And it's going to be proving much more of a problem for the OD. Instantly getting jumped on and the TA is ready. He's going to finish him off. And now they're just diving the tower. They're going to dive the tree line. They're going to kill this tree and protector. They're going to take the mid tower. And that's going to be more and more things going the side of Whoops. Another Astral going out on dosage. He doesn't have his ultimate even now. And that's going to be so many people just jumping around. 5 people from the side of Whoops. Going to be here. They're going to be on the top lane. Going to be putting in. And they're going to be killing him. A team wipe. Almost.
Whoops. Well, there's no way back for the Edgy
Can't
boys.
improve until you make mistakes.
I can't see a way by which they can kind of make a way out of this game alive or out of any fight alive. Well, this
Radiant's
game,
top tower is under
it's
attack.
already in the hands of Whoops. Look at them. Look how freely they are moving around the map. Look how freely they are moving around in the jungle of Edgy boys. And they have
Radiant's
nothing to
top
fear.
tower
Get
has
clashed.
fallen.
It's you
Yeah.
may think they have nothing to fear, but these small mistakes, these are the times you make mistakes. You feel you're invincible, but you're not. And you make those mistakes. But speaking of mistakes, we see the PA yet again getting caught and getting killed. Such a heads up play from HBK and Krish. They're going to be constantly following this PA around, not going to let her have a game. But as I was saying, even if this has happened, Whoops could very well throw the game if they're out of position. If they find the TA in the wrong place, if they find a Krish, if they find Krish in the wrong place, maybe if they stack their spells together, they could kill him. But it's such an unlikely scenario because Whoops is playing a textbook amazing game right now. They're not giving any single bit of space to Edgy boys. And you may just end up being right clashing. Maybe there is no way out.
Well, it doesn't seem like it, but yeah, we hope there is. We hope they find some way out so that we get to see the third game of the
Radiant's
series.
middle tower is under
Which is highly
attack.
unlikely, but yeah, let's see. Edgy boys, they've secured just 3 kills so far. And meanwhile, Whoops, they are destroying all the towers one by one. And the sad part is they're not even aiming for the towers directly. They're just having fun and
Radiant's
getting
bottom
those
tower
towers
is under attack.
just in addition.
Dire's top tower is under
Yeah.
attack.
I mean
Finally,
that
Edgy boys.
what a play from Krish. He kept tanking the tower for so long and let the catapult do the insane amount of damage without dying. And it was just constantly doing damage. And yet
Radiant's
again,
bottom tower has
I
fallen.
think there is only 2 outer towers remaining and it's just 16 minutes into the game clash.
Dire's top tower
This is
under
not the
attack.
time your outer towers should be dead.
Dire are scanning.
That is what I'm telling again and again, because this game
Dire's
is
top tower
completely
under
falling
Hey,
according to
Krish,
the Whoops. But
everyone
why?
running into everyone. That is the
XPK.
overgrowth coming out of Praz side, and he's going to catch the TA, but he is not going to be able to finish it.
Krish.
Meanwhile, on the side, OD just gets finished off by Krish on a solo hunt,
Primal
and
Beast.
so does the Train Protector. He goes down. Everyone's going to get run
Radiant's
over by
turret
this Primal
has
Beast,
been
and
killed.
they are looking for more. This PA,
Radiant's
he
middle
barely makes it
tower
out, but
is
that's a
under
GG. Is that a GG? Is that a
What?
misclick? That is a GG. A 17-minute good game, well played. Edgy boys.
What? Well, they knew it. Well, they knew that there's no way out. As we were talking about Necris, there was no way out for them. But we have our winners, and that is Team Whoops, and the very first grand finalist of this Acer India Predator League 2024. Team Whoops, give it up for them because they won a 2-0 victory in this upper bracket finale. What a game, what a victory, and what a way to enter the grand finale.
What a way to enter the grand finale indeed. What a game by Whoops. Oh my
Yes,
god! It was an absolutely dominating show by the side of Whoops. And again, no disrespect to Edgy boys, but it was just a complete outclass by Whoops. And I feel it is just a fact right now that Whoops proved to be the better team today. Just
Yes.
proved to be the better team today. And there is no doubt in anybody's head. A very well-deserved victory here. They're going to be moving forward. And right now, Edgy boys, unfortunately, are going to be yet again facing off against Rogue Squad. That's going to be the matchup for tomorrow, and we will be joining you for that. But for now, Clashing, I'm still in shock. What happened
Well,
in that
obviously,
game?
yeah, that was an upper bracket finale, and that was a 17-minute GG. Okay. Yeah, we have to accept the fact that yes, that was
Accept it.
the whole truth. But yeah, with this, that was the end of today's games. We have seen two BO3s, both ended up on a 2-0 score line. First of all, we have seen Mob versus Rogue Squad. Rogue Squad won with a 2-0 score line. The second game was the Edgy boys versus the Hoops, where Hoops, man, what was that? A 2-0 with a 17-minute GG's, man. That is amazing. And now they are the very first grand finalist of this Acer India Predator League 2024. And if you want to know who will join them in the grand finals, you have to join us today. Not today, tomorrow actually. Today we have our very first grand finals. Tomorrow we will get a second grand finalist. It's going to be either Edgy boys or Team Rogue Squad. Well,
The
Nakris,
lower bracket grand finals. It's going to
the decider. Yeah.
Yes, you were saying Clashing.
Yeah, so yeah, let's see. We'll meet our audience tomorrow, I believe, Nakris, because I really want to witness that game, because that game will decide who will face Whoops, because we might even see yet another matchup between Edgy boys and the Whoops in the grand finale.
We very well could, and I wouldn't hate that, because they have
Yes.
proven to be such a good team. That last game, no one till now
Yeah.
has had that kind of game versus Whoops. No one has till now given Whoops the run for their money for that long. But unfortunately,
For like
I
a
guess
46-minute game, right?
of-
Yeah.
It was probably even more than that. But I feel what was
Yeah.
more important was that they dropped. They dropped in morale. I feel the first loss really weighed on their brains. They couldn't focus on this
Yes.
game. Maybe some mistakes committed here and there, and some picks probably not being that thought out. Especially the OD just being given away, the astral imprisonment constantly being stolen by Rubik. It would have been proven to be more of a problem later on. But it is what it is. It is what it is, Clashing. And for now, we have to take your leave. You've been a great audience, and I'm glad you got to join us. And I hope you join us tomorrow for another couple of exciting games. For now, we have to let you go. Please do join us tomorrow. This is me, Necros121, and Start Clashing, my very, very wonderful co-caster, taking your leave. Thank you so much.